What up, chat? We back. We are back, baby. We're back. Yeah, I need to get coffee. Like, there's no way I'm starting quarter two without coffee. Thanks, guys, for the patience. You know, I'm hella early today, so we got a lot of time today into this analysis, man. A lot of time. Whole lot of time. We got a shit ton of time. What up, chat? What up? What up? Welcome back to another day. It's your boy. Hopefully, you guys doing good today. Hopefully, you're doing good today. Echo. I don't have an echo, do I? I shouldn't have an echo. Echo sound. No echo. Nah, it might be your PC. Day traders move? No. What move? What are we talking about? What move? You can't miss a move that's not yours. What move? The market just opened up for me. When I turn my when I turn my PC on, the market's open up for me. When it's off, it's not on. Nothing happened. Hold on. Let me figure out if there's an echo. Let me just chill my music. Hold on. Let me plug this stuff in and see if there's an actual echo. What are you guys talking about? Hello? Hold on, wait. Mic check. Nah, there's no echo. You tripping. You lying. You trolling. Alright, chat. Welcome back today, man. Today is first day of Q2. First day April 4th. Or, what am I saying? April 3rd today. Right? First day into April trading officially. So, but yeah, welcome back. Welcome back, man. Let's see how quarter two starts for us. Looks like quarter two started out with some decent volume last night. I did go to bed anticipating this daily flip though. I did anticipate the daily flip on my way to bed last night. And I'm glad that we flipped. So we flipped. We might be able to get a continuation. But before I get into all that stuff, chat, we're gonna go take a look at the news today. Today you have news, right? Obviously you got news today. You got what do you have today? You have ISM manufacturing PMI. So it ain't that bad, to be honest. It's not that bad of a folder. It's a red folder, yeah, but it's at 10, which is cool, I guess. You know, you have 8:30 trade. You know, I mean, by the looks of it, I'm not gonna lie. You might be able to get another move. The reason why I say might is because you can literally just start to range any moment here before the 4-hour close. The 4-hour close would be crucial today, but yeah, maybe we might be able to get another move. An earlier push, sorry. But yeah, ISM at 10 a.m. Be aware of that if you're still trading around that time. Which, to be honest, I think we are. We're gonna be here till 10 probably. And then tomorrow you have Joe's job openings. See, whenever I start my Monday off, I like to just look at the rest of the week, see what I got going on. Joe's job openings, 10 a.m. tomorrow. Wednesday you have ADP non-farm employment change. That's cool. ISM services PMI, so another 10 a.m. folder. Thursday you have unemployment claims. That's it though. 8:30. Friday you have NFP, and then you have you have NFP on Friday. It's a bank holiday on Friday. I think it's a Good Friday or something, right? Yeah, Good Friday. So yeah, Good Friday. And I only know that because I checked earlier. And then next week, yeah, you're chilling. All right, so let's hop onto the charts chat and see what's going on today. Yeah, let's see. Let me see my Zoom link. You know, Friday was nice, right, chat? Friday was a nice day. I attempted another trade Friday, like at around 1. It's because that's when Vaughn picked up again, right? Around 1, and then just hit break. I closed off at break even, and that was it for me. But man, that channel on Friday, that single channel on Friday, I was like, oh, Don, is there another trade here? Is there another trade here? Yeah, we had basically, what do you have on Friday? We had that move on Friday on stream, which I'm sure all of you guys caught, right? That push at 8 with the news. And then I believe on right after I had some trades here. I closed off at break even. I did run for 20, but it is what it is. All right, so chat, aside from that, what do you got going on today is let's do this analysis, right? Because it looks like we may see a push here towards 75. So as you can see, you know, it's a new month, and last month, oh, dang. Oof. I'm glad we didn't close above. Some of you guys like, why not? Why Don? Aren't you glad? Like, why are you happy we closed back into the range? Because I mean, I've been there before where I traded at awesome highs. It's just not fun. Not fun in terms of there's no real target. Like whatever target you say, it's all emotional, mental target, right? And we don't go off of assuming and guessing. We go off of logic, right? And there's no logic behind that when there's an awesome highs. So yeah, I kind of wait for price to pull back to take trades. So I'd rather when we just have ranges. So I mean, I'm glad, yeah, we're in this range still, which is great, lovely. Which doesn't mean you can't push up still, right? Because what I see here is that you did close above most recent resistance. The most recent resistance is right here. You have resistance going across here, and you have resistance going right here. So if this is your most recent resistance, right, and you're closing above here, I mean, there's a slight chance you can still drive up through fill the wick 1, and then potentially even tap the next amount of resistance. But again, there's a amount of resistance here, and the wick fill is only here. So let's see what price does. But I would assume that with the weekly, you may see, with the monthly, sorry, you may see the wick fill potentially. But again, let's see how the rest of the week goes. Let's see how the week cannot close there, because I have no idea how the weekly closed. Oh yeah, so the weekly here closed bearish here, right? So you closed bearish, but here, take a look at this. You closed bearish, but you closed bearish still respecting the same support here, right? Remember last time I said how this candle over here closed on Friday, or no, last week I said how this weekly candle closed bearish but respecting the support. Now this candle closed bearish too, but it's still respecting the same support. So at any given point, what can happen here is price can give you the seller play, right? Price at any given point, since you're respecting that support, this is the next resistance over here. At any given point, what can happen here is you can just see price push up for the seller play to retest the highs, because you're still in the same range here. You broke back into the range on this candle, and then these two candles are all respecting these levels here, which is still respecting the same range. And if you're respecting the same range, then obviously you're going to create the range, right? Which is the resistance at 2040. But again, you need to break the highs first, and the only indication you'll get of that is if the daily starts to push. But so going back to the daily here, the daily time here is the reason why I was expecting a push yesterday on a daily was because you're still respecting these levels to the left here, right? So even though we were down last night during London, I assumed that the daily would flip bullish due to the fact that it's still respecting the support here. Any given point, it can just reject and flip to drive up to retest the highs. Now the highs are right here at 20 today. Today's target you can say is 1980, right? That's my next target here for on a daily, 1980. And then, I mean, if this is your overall range in general, like these yellow lines to the left, right around here, if this is your overall range here, then yeah, I mean, you could say that there's a possibility you could tap into the into the 2000 levels today, because you're still in the same range. But again, first target is 1980. That's where I'll target first for price today. So you're 8 pips away. You have a nice range going up. The 4 count is pretty bullish here. Looks like you have room to drive up towards like 975, 976 here. Should be filling those ranges shortly, because you're bumping into this level here to the left, right? So as you bump into this level here, you just gotta be aware that at any given point, price could reject at those levels and then start to form a range, or start to form resistance for a range, obviously. But yeah, bias for me Oh wow, 1 hour close, no top wick, really? Interesting. Okay, so you have a 1 hour close here, just 1 hour close and no top wick, but still close above the range, which just means no top wick just means that there's no range, because no wick equals no range, right? A wick is the range on the smaller time frame. You were to break it backwards. So since you have no wick, you don't have a range, which doesn't mean you can't drive up. You can still drive up, but the chance of us driving up is a bit lower. I'll say more of a 60-40, 50-50. But you can probably tell if price is going to drive up on an hourly time frame if you get some type of small time frame indications, right? So you see the 15-35 start to form before you see the 1 hour start to form, right? Same thing with the daily. You know, you'll see the 4 hour, 1 hour, 30 minutes start to form before you see the daily start to form, right? These things happen on a small time frame, or you'll see it on a small time frame first. But yeah, so buys for me today would pretty much be, I mean, looking at price here, there is a resistance here, and you did close above the range. Now my only concern is the 1 hour no top wick, right? So since that is my concern, I'm just gonna go ahead and what is this? I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for some type of support to form first, right? Because you definitely close above the range. If the 1 hour had a top wick, I wouldn't mind taking these. Obviously, stops would have been, what's the low here? Like, yeah, you have a pretty decent stop, like a 58 pip stop. And you have clean traffic going up towards like 75 and then minimum like 77, right? You have range going up, but I'm gonna need support to form first. So if that could form, that'd be great. And by support, I mean, most recent support you're looking at is like roughly, or for a bottom wick at least on a 1 hour time frame, you're looking at roughly minimum, you're looking at 1971. And then overall, I'm looking more at like these levels here, like 69, 71. Anywhere in this box would be fine for a bottom wick. If you come down to there, create a bottom wick on an hourly time frame, as that forms, you'll form a 5-minute range. So as that 5-minute range starts to form and break back into the range, we can start taking buys, because that break back into the range on the 5 will be a 1 hour flip. And some of you guys are like, what the fuck this guy talking about? So here, I'll break it down for you guys. So let's say the 1 hour bottom of the range is like right here, right? 1967, 1966, anywhere in that zone there. So let's say price comes down and creates a 5-minute range here. How will price look? Well, price will probably look something like this, right? It'll probably come down. I'm not saying this will happen. I'm saying if this were to happen, right? It'll come down like this, you know, drive down, and then, you know, might close bullish and bearish with these ranges here, but eventually just come down towards those levels to the left there. And as it does that, come on drawings, as it does that, right, this is the range it will form. So if it, as it does this, what will happen here is that you'll have a resistance here, you have support here, and let's say you have another minor support here, right? If price, like this is what I mean by breaking back into the range. If price were to come back into the range like this, back above this line right here, right? So if it were to close above, then that means it's breaking back into that range. So as it breaks back into the range, you can anticipate, okay, well, now that we're breaking back into the range, it's a high chance it can fill the range, because that's a 5-minute range 1. And as 5-minute is a range 1, you have the 1 hour candle start to flip bullish, right? Because the 1 hour flip is right here, obviously. This is the start of the new 1 hour candle. So as it starts to flip bullish and head back up, you'll see probably a flip in the 1 hour, and you see price start to head back up to retest the highs, right? So as the 1 hour is forming a bottom wick, the 5-minute time frame is just creating a range. And this is what the range will likely look like if we were to drive today. So I'm not saying this will happen. I'm saying if this were to happen, that's how I'll take my buys, right? So, but I'll probably need to see, you know, 1970, 1969, 69 to 70 get tapped, or 67. If it does not come down towards there and create a bottom wick, then that's fine. It's not the end of the world. You can just take a buy at the next resistance, and the next resistance is up here at the 1974. You close above there, I'll take more buys going up towards the next resistance, and I wouldn't need that support to form. All right. And the reason why I wouldn't need that support to form is because you would just be breaking through ranges. And if you break through ranges, you'll likely fill the rest of the ranges. But yeah, 75 above there, going up to 77 is pretty clean. And then eventually 79 and 80 with the daily target, right? But it's either we come down towards, you know, 67, 68 first, or you could get a closure above 75. Whatever's in between the current ranges, and probably won't touch here. as of right now, right? This could change again once you come down, but until then, I'm looking for buys above 75. If you do come down, then we're looking for buys above, what is this, 72.79 now, right? So that's what I'll wait for. But yeah, pretty sure for a day, chat. Just, you know, wait for those ranges to form for buys. As for sells, I mean, sells are pretty decent. Below, I'll say sells for me today, probably below like 1960 or something. 1960, anywhere in those zones there to the left. If you have enough volume to drive down towards those levels, I'll be convinced that you'll be able to head down towards the next ranges. So below 1958, sells below there for me, coming down towards like, you know, 19, what's the next target here, 1950, right? It's like a 8-pip range going down, like 60 to 80. So I'll look for sells below 58. Anything in between the ranges of 58 to 71, I believe, is a no trade range for me. Right? Because this would be the, I mean, the day bias is technically bearish, right? Technically it's bearish though. Any given point can still drive, but anywhere below 58, I'll take sells. Anywhere above 75, I'll take buys as of right now. And whatever's in between these ranges, I probably won't touch, right? So whatever's in between 72 to 58, not touching, nor do I care about. Price can literally drive here at, you know, down, up, and this can accumulate up to 1,000 pips. Me, don't care, right? It's not my range. It's not my range of trade. So whatever happens in between that range, I'm not touching. There's just no direction in that range. And you guys, if you're on last week's stream, you understand why, right? Because I use that same logic towards every analysis, right? And you usually tend to range in those levels. So it's not that I won't move, it's just that there's no direction, and I'd rather trade with direction than when there's no direction. Does that make sense? So yeah, anything in between those ranges I won't touch. Again, 72 is only valid if you were to come down towards 68 first. But until then, there is a resistance here, and I will probably wait for a closure above there. All right, chat. That's my analysis. Pretty straightforward day. Now, it's going to be the hardest part for a lot of people. And that part is the waiting part. The simple stuff is pretty straightforward. You know, analysis, pretty straightforward. Everyone gets analysis down, technical analysis. But can you wait for the stuff to form? Can you remain disciplined, knowing that today you might not get a trade? Or you can't. But yeah, just wait for price to form those levels now. Just gonna wait now. It's gonna wait. That was pretty decent analysis, you know, 11-minute analysis. If somebody has the urge to ask about Arizona, I swear, man. I swear. I need to get some headsets. Jeez, vacation or not, Trump every day. Let's get it. W, man. W. That's crazy. See, you got the bell notification on. That's the real ones. But where's the like though? The like ain't there, man. You're missing the like. What's your name on YouTube? Let's see. Let me find out. Who is this? Oh, this is Nick Las Janssens. Hey, Mr. Nick, where you at? Why aren't you liking the stream? Alright, dip by now. Bro, can't draw out. I'm trolling. Hey. The losses doesn't change based on your stop loss. It does. But it does to a point where I won't take it. You know what I mean? We average it out to around like 1-2% per trade. And over the years, like last year, like the risk goes down throughout the year as the account grows, right? So it got to a point where the risk for me per trade was rough. It was like I was under risking if anything by the end of the year, so I had to up my lot size for my 2% risk per trade, right? Like I average it out to 1 or 2% risk per trade. Sometimes it could be, you know, 0.50 risks. I'll still be using the same lot. I don't know, it's just how my mind works, right? And then but yeah, I think because like overall risk for me, it's not the account risk, it's my risk in terms of overall funds for FX in general, or investment funds, right, in general. So that's what I base it off of. As we're breaking the highs again, but yeah, that's what I based it off of. Not really so much of the account. The account could range sometimes to like 5% risk even per trade, but overall it's still going to be around 2%, 1-2% risk. Why do you want price to come down to 1968 first? I don't want that to happen. I just prefer that to happen. And I drew it out. I literally broke it down from start to finish and drew it out earlier. Come on, man. I drew it out. Come on. I drew it out, man. Come on. I explained it. I drew it out. I made sure, you know, everyone's on the same page as me. I know I talk fast, but come on, man. I drew it out. There's illustrations as to why I was looking for 68. Just look at the 1 hour tab and look at the most recent support. Where are you tapping into with the most recent support? 67, 68. Which doesn't mean you can't take buys, right? I mean, the 1 hour is still close above, and the 1 hour can still drive up towards 75 here, but I'd rather just take buys of 75 if there is the 1 hour null top wick issue here. Because the 1 hour at any given point could still flip bearish, right? Any given point. So I'd rather just take buys once you break above the next range, which is 75. Oh, trade's taken. Let me delete that. Delete. How was your weekend? It was chill. Oh shit, new record too. Damn, I forgot. Yeah, my bad. What did we finish off the stream with? Or March with? Not bad. 269. Pretty average month. 269 full closures too. Pretty good. That's pretty good. 84%. Okay, cool. So yeah, that stuff's updated. All right, cool. So let me update this. Zero. Wait, we took how many trades for the month of March? We took 15, 17 trades for the month of March. Wow. Not on stream. Off stream we took around, what was this, 24, 26 trades? An extra couple, like 10, 12 trades. What's the lifetime record? 67.77152674. Okay, that's accurate. Sick. Lit. Yeah, I have a video on that. MFX on my IG. Yeah, you gotta look for it somewhere. It's called different types of no wick candles. Everyone just assumes that every single candle of no top wick just indicates there's no volume. Is it a bullish candle? Is it a bearish candle? Like, you know, there's I think two situations out there. And I have it somewhere. I think it's back in 2021. You gotta go back to 2021. Just scroll down. You'll find it. It's called different types of no wick candles. I think we have a command for it. I don't know though. I don't remember. I don't remember, chat. But yo, hi chat. How you doing today, chat? How's your weekend? My weekend was chill. You know, I didn't do much. I got a hat trick yesterday. Got a hat trick. It was lit. We were it was the last game of the season for playoffs, and I wasn't the leading scorer of the league. So I was like, let me turn it up a little bit. So I scored a hat trick, and then I tied because the guy who came in first, or the guy who same amount of goals as me, he scored twice as well in that game. So I'm like, we tied. I think I finished off second in the league in terms of goals and assists, points in general. And then I think, yeah, I think I finished off like 8 games, like 11 points or something like that. Hockey, man. Ice hockey. Work every day, no weekend for me. It's all right. Yeah, as a trader, I'm very grateful to have the weekend to just chill and not have my mind on charts, you know. A lot of traders on a weekend, they would hate weekends. I don't know why. Just enjoy the weekend. Just enjoy the weekend. Like, you're not trading to live life. Or yeah, you are trading to live life, but some guys are like living life to trade. Right? That's not how it should be. Oh yeah, April stream record. Thank you. I don't know. Some of you guys can't take the weekend off the charts or something. Like, it's okay to chill on the weekend, you know. Like, just chill and relax. You're not gonna get in trouble for relaxing after a week of trading. You know, it's called a weekend for a reason. You know, to take some breaks, take your mind off things. Trading is more of a mental thing than it is a physical thing, right? So you just gotta rest your mind, even though you're not physically moving or doing anything tiring you out. It's still physically mentally tiring in a way. All right. So looks like you're close above. Oh no, you didn't close above. Sorry. Looks like you're coming close, closing above. You could close above on this next counter here, but I need to see a closure obviously above Sen 5, right? Above Sen 5, and then we can look for some more buys. ADM should be pretty wild here. Should be a full day for ADM. Yeah, during the weekend, I don't hop in no simulation. I just kind of relax. I just really chill or do other things that don't involve trading, right? I try to stay off my phone in terms of social media for trading as well. Like, after, you guys know this by now, but after around like 10 a.m., I'm no longer an FX trader. Like, if you talk to me, I'm not an FX trader. No, okay, not at 11. Maybe at 12. Because I still trade till 11, 12. Okay, maybe after 12. After 12, I'm no longer a trader. I'm only a trader during these hours, from 6:30 to 12. After that, I'm gone. It's fine. Enjoy it, driver. Do you tell people you're a trader when they ask you what you do? No. Why would I? Because then you gotta explain to them, yeah, this is what I do. It's just like, I rather tell them that, you know, I work at a grocery store, I'm in school. I don't like saying in school because then they ask you what I do in school. So if I tell them that, I gotta explain that. So if you tell them grocery store, which I did work at before, if I say grocery store, then they won't ask questions because they're like, I don't care, no grocery store. This guy's a loser. I don't want to talk to this guy. I'm like, cool, good. But it's just like, because then you gotta explain to them what you do, right? And to me, like, I'm not good at explaining things. It's not that I don't want to, just I'm not good at explaining things like that. You guys know this by now. So I just don't even bother, you know, myself. I'm like, yeah, I work at a grocery store, man. And then that's it. Convo's done. No, I can't say market analysis. If I say market analysis, man, they're gonna ask a lot of questions. So what do you do as market analysis? You trade crypto? Because then if I say Forex, you know what they're gonna say? Scam, scam, scam. They're gonna say something about Forex and trading, and because they hear all these things online, right? If I say NFTs, like, you know, it's just um it's just how they see it as gambling, right? So I just say grocery store. I'm not good at explaining things. Proceeds to teach thousands of people how to trade. It's different though. It's like, I think for me, it's a game of reps. Like, I can't do it in one go, you know. If I were to teach you in one go, I can't. But it's a game of reps as you just come by every day. And that's why my streams do pretty decent, because you come to the streams, you understand me. If you watch the streams once, you know, and never come back, you won't understand me ever. So if you keep coming back, yeah, eventually you get things. But it's like, if I were to have to explain things in one go, yeah, no, it's gonna be tough. Look at this 1 hour just start to flip here again. Well, interesting, yeah. Interesting. How will you manage risk while taking multiple entries? Just using previous 5 zones. What is your question? Hold on. Read my comments. Sold exact at 75.16. Oh, nice. That's what you want me to read. I learned this from you to sell at exact top. Thanks, bud. Hey, man. Good shit. You sold right at 7.5. I don't think you learned that from me, but congrats, brother. Congrats. Congrats. Why I think forex trading is a scam. People think forex trading is a scam. Just how it's because of the whole IML thing that kind of happened a couple years ago, and then now everyone just thinks of it as a scam because it was just people recruiting, right? Recruiting after recruiting after recruiting. So, yeah. IMO kind of fucked us up. Give us a bad image. It's alright though. Doesn't really affect us, right? Abdul, I answered you just now. I already answered you. Oh, you're on a different trading terminal? Oh, my bad. I gotta make these levels again? How do I copy my lines? Copy price. No, I can't do that. Okay. It's cool. This is what you guys see, huh? Okay. I got you. Let me just open up a new tab. Yeah, because this is the one I use on Friday after stream, because you guys be watching every move I make. Every single move I make, and I want to do it in peace. Okay, so this is stream, this is main. Okay, so yeah, 75.336. Oops, don't want to end stream. 75.336. So that's all right. And then what else do I have? We got 72.731. All right. And then I got 731. Oops. 731. And then I got 67359. 67359. Okay, that's cool. 58.760 or 790, right? If you guys want to know how I got these levels earlier, just go back and watch the morning analysis. I found his levels on stream this morning. 50.012. 50.012. Sick. What was this off of? This is off of this, right? Oh yeah, off of this. Nice. Okay, cool. And then you had this off of here. Then you had this off of here. And this off of here. All right, cool. All right, are we gonna get a closure? No, you're not. Okay, cool. So you have the 7:30 closure. You closed bullish, which is great. Yeah, last time you closed bullish in this range here, you're able to pop off. But it looks a bit now. It looks like you're mirroring this to the left of your chat, because you had the support that price bounced off of, same level bounced off of. This is your next resistance. So it looks like you may be able to mirror this whole entire range going up towards like the daily target, 1980, 1984, right? That's the daily target, which isn't bad, which is pretty cool. Now I just want to see if you can close above this range here though. The 30 close, which is great. 30 close slightly above the resistance, right around here. So you are in the range still. It's great. I just need price to come down to create a bottom wick or to close above 75. So if we can do both, that'd be great. If you can get 30-minute bottom wick and then a closure back above 975, I'll take the bias going up. 75 or 75.7. Anywhere in those zones there, right? Pretty sure for buys though. You're just mirroring the traffic to the left. And then yeah, clean range going out towards like 1977 minimum, and then the next target is gonna be like 1980, obviously for runners, right? Maybe 735 here in 4 minutes. You might get a closure, maybe. Let's see some. At this right here. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, this right here. 1, 2, 3. Three minutes for a closure, yeah. Let me see something real quick. $82. Yeah, you can probably say 82 in this push here. The third closure. 82. Can't go back further than that. That's cool. Alright, sweet. I mean, same levels. Sick. 3 minutes for a closure chat. Yeah, you get a closure above 76 here. I would want a bomb wick on the next candle. It won't be off the rip. And then once you get a bomb wick off the next candle, a decent one, I would look for buys going up, because then you take buys going up towards like 1980, 1981, 83, 84, right? Pretty decent range going up. Yeah, like an overall 65-ish range going up. Amount of resistance at 7.7, break-even point obviously, and then the rest towards target. But just look at the 30 minutes at this point, right? 30-minute candle is what you're looking at. The 30-minute time frame. Why didn't you take the buys from 75, 77? I explained it earlier. I explained it before you even drove up. I'm like, I won't be interested in buys above 72 to 75 because above 72 to 75, I would prefer a bottom wick. And if you don't get that, then I won't care for the push. So it was before the moving even happened that I said I was gonna take them. Yeah, 75 is great though. If you get a closure here in about a minute, pretty decent. Pretty decent. It may be off the rip here, actually. Maybe off the rip, chat. Maybe off the rip. You just need a top wick. If you get a top wick, it'll be off the rip, likely. Stop's gonna be like 70.517. Maybe I might get an early move today. We'll be out the rip. All right, yeah, you get a bond wick, chat. I'll be in there. I need just a little. It doesn't have to be anything decent. Just a little small wick, just a little bond wick, and I'll be in there. If it doesn't, then it just drives, right? I can care less for it, but just a little bond wick, and now I'll enter. I'm not asking for like 75 or anything. Just something there for a bond wick. But if it drives here, then it drives, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh man, shit, fuck, it drove without me. Yeah, stops are pretty decent too. You're looking at like roughly, if flip is the entry, you're looking at roughly 70.635. Not bad. And then you're looking at 1982, 83 for targets, which is great, I'll assume though that if it drives here, then it's just gonna drive towards 79, 80 without giving me the bottom wick, obviously, which is cool. I'll sit and watch it. GJ hasn't done anything as well. Yeah, people think like if you don't get your trade set up, you have to take something. It's not true. If price doesn't give me what I want, I'm completely comfortable sitting here and watching price drive towards my target without me entering. And these are things you're gonna get used to. It's gonna happen to you, and that's why a lot of traders are always chasing a position, chasing something, because they're not comfortable in these areas. They haven't been, or they have been at these levels or at these times before, but they haven't adjusted to these times. Like they feel like, since they weren't able to be part of it, they now need to catch something else to make up for it, which is not true. You have to be fine with missing trades or missing trades, right? A trade isn't yours until, or trade is not missed until it's yours. And this trade, if it were to drive up here towards 1980, yeah, it taps our target, but could I have gone anywhere? No. Right? Because wherever I was planning to get into at, I needed a bottom wick first. In this case, you had none. And there's that. I mean, now it's creating a bottom wick. Cool. Because if you were to get in a position and it wasn't everything that you wanted, you'd be now looking back like, or if the trade were to go and draw down later, you wouldn't know what to do. You would think emotionally. You would manage this emotionally, right? You start to hesitate in your trades on your decisions. But when you actually do get what you want and you enter and you have every confluence in the book that matches up to yours, to your confirmations, you won't be emotional in drawdown because you actually have trust into the trade. So it's not worth it to trade when just something little was off, right? Like every trade I take, I make sure everything aligns. If it doesn't, then I'm not taking it. Because I'd rather be in a position that I'm comfortable in than not being one that I'm not comfortable in, right? Or being one that I'm not comfortable in. Okay, you got the bottom wick, but I can't tell to flip there. If you get a bottom wick, if it's not a bottom wick off the rip, right, and they ever had to push, I'll need a bottom wick coming down to like 75 or something first before I take a buy stop on the flip. But you have a 5 closure in about a minute and a half here. But you guys get that? Yes, you get what I was saying. I'm not gonna take the flip now because like off the rip you had to push off the rip with the flip, right? And that was push here. That was the volume you had. So if I get an entry now, I'll need a bomb it coming down towards these levels first, like 7.5, 7.4 first before driving up. Damn. Yeah, this 4 count's pretty decent too. It created a top wick for that count that had no wick. After to this level here. If it breaks that level, then you're looking straight up towards 80, right? And that's the daily target. What else are you looking at? You're looking at, yeah, like 1980 today. 80, 81. That's like your target, roughly. All right, this is great. Yeah, I just need price to tap. If you close here, let's see how we close here first. But if you close bullish right here, if the next candle comes down, creates a bottom wick, tapping 7.5, I'll take the buy stop. If it doesn't, then I won't. I'll simply just watch price drive up towards 1980. But if you come down, like the next candle comes down here, I'm not taking off the rip. But if it comes down, creates a bottom wick, and then ends up flipping, and then it looks something like this, I'll take the buy stops. Right? But it has to come down towards 7.5 first for me to take a buy stop. I'll take it on the flip and take price going up. This is ideally what I want. If it doesn't do that, then it doesn't do that. I can't do anything about that. I'll just watch price drive. You know what I mean? I just watch it drive up towards my levels. But yeah, you're looking at like 1981. So some decent range going up. 81, 83 in those zones there. Pretty decent. Almost there. 6 pips away. Okay, cool. So now you're breaking at lows. So you should see a push coming down here towards 7.5. Almost. 75.36, right? Into these levels to the left. It's just the most recent support. That's it. Nothing special about it. 75.36. Wix here today? Where is Wix? No, Wix is not on. Wix is sleeping. He's sleep. I'm in. Okay. So look, by precision, I mean precision, right? Like I said how I wanted price to tap 75.56. I'm not going to take it if it doesn't, right? So yeah, now that's come almost. Once it taps that level, I'll place the buy stop at 76.56. But it has to play out within this 5-minute candle, obviously, right? Because if this 5 doesn't close, or if this 5 doesn't flip and drive, then this 5 will close bearish, obviously. And if it closes bearish, you can just say, okay, well, now you have resistance here, or you have the last 15 before the hourly, and you can wait for the hourly. So this is probably my last opportunity to enter here, potential maybe, before I have any more opportunities till 8. Okay, so you're almost there. You haven't done it yet. 75.36, 0.33, almost, and almost. And nice. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna have to buy a stop. But here's the thing, chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I believe there's a high chance we may not get activated before the 7.45, and this trade needs to form, or needs to actually activate before the 5 closure here. Because if the 5 closes bearish here, you have the last 15 of the hourly, and at that point you might as well wait for the hourly close, which is in like the hourly close, which is in around 15 minutes afterwards, right? So I have a buy stop here, yeah, but there's a slight chance, I mean high chance, we could not get activated because I need this candle to flip on this one, you know, on this one candle. Otherwise, we just have a resistance form for the last 15 of the hour, and we'll delete. But yeah, you have what is it? You have like 1 minute left, 58 seconds. How big are stops? I didn't measure stops. How big are stops again? Yeah, probably to be below here. Yeah, 70.655. I doubt we'll get activated here though. I doubt it. This is not a lot of time left in this candle. Uh, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9. Yeah, I doubt it. All right, so now we're gonna go ahead and delete this buy stop because price is closed bearish, right? So this is what I mean. So now that price is closed bearish, which doesn't mean it can't drive up. It can definitely still drive up, but this 5 no top wick, any given point you can create a top wick and just still flip. You did close respecting support, which is great, but at this point I'd rather wait for the 1 hour close. The 15 did close bullish here. The 15 did close bullish above the range, and the wick fill could be a possibility, right? But that trade there was solely based off of this 5 flip after breaking at lows. But yeah, at this point I'll wait for the hourly close, because the hourly close is in 15 minutes here, and in 15 minutes you'll see likely, you know, depending on where the 1 hour closes, the next 1 hour will be a pretty volatile one, I'll say, especially if you close above these ranges to the left, above 76 or above 75 here, because that's your most recent support, right? So if you close above there, the next candle is likely to drop up and tap into these ranges here looking left, 1984 for an 8 to 9 a.m. candle. But I'll wait for that at this point. All right, chat. Hey man, if you guys want to take trades, take your trades, man. You know, don't let some Asian guy, you know, change your make decisions for you. I'm taking my trades off of my own, you know, lifestyle emphasizing, off of everything I've been doing in my career. You take your trades off of whatever you've been doing in your career, right? We have different career paths, or we have the same career path, but we have different strategies, right? So don't let my strategy interrupt your analysis. I don't feel like you can't enter because I'm not entering, you know. What price is the buy stop? Bro, Dominic, we delete the buy stop. Like, we delete the buy stop. I explained why I deleted it, and I explained how I didn't really expect us to really activate on that candle, because we didn't have much time left in the, like, if the, you see how the first push you had coming down, chat, before you started to flip, if that candle were to come down and flip off the rip, you probably would have seen a push, right? But since it came up, didn't flip, I think it came close to flipping, and then it came back down to re-break the lows. That took too much time in the last 5 candle, so the chances of us driving are a lot lower until probably the 80M candle. You may see a push at 40, like, you know, 750, 755. However, I'm gonna wait for the 1 hour candle, because the 50 to 55 will be forming a support here for us. Like, you have a sort of like an onion here, kind of, right, in a way. So you may see the next 5 pop up to retest the highs like this, but I'd rather wait for the 80M candle. Right, at any given point, this can happen. You can literally just drive up and retest the highs. It's a possibility, but I would probably want to wait for 1 hour at this point. One, because there's no top in the previous 1 hour candle, and if this candle were to close the way it is right now, this is perfect. We'll be breaking back above these ranges, and then you won't have to worry about this candle having no top wick. But since it's the last 15 here, and that candle has no top wick, any given point it can still flip bearish. Like it can literally flip bearish and close at 72 for all I know. But I prefer not. I prefer to close above, because if you close back into the range bearish, then you're looking at a pretty nasty range for 8 to 9 a.m. until probably 9:15, 9:30 positions. Yeah, waiting for the 1 hour. If your buy stop had to hit, where would your stop loss be? I think I said it earlier. I was looking at 1970, because that is the 1 hour breakout lows, the current 1 hour breakout lows in the 5 zone structure. Yeah, 70 probably. We shall see. Yo, you guys fucking that video chat that I made a couple days ago? I made a video and I posted on Friday. Just, you know, just a little video, nothing crazy. But I record, because what I did that day was I recorded I record myself after I took the loss, right? And then like the loss on the last loss, which was on Monday, and then I said how next week would be a different story. And it definitely was a different story for us, right? The next week we came back, and yeah, go watch the video if you guys haven't done so yet. Pretty good video. It's just like, it's a waste of time to have emotions. You guys like, what the fuck does that mean? Nah, it's just like, yeah, I just made the video because I know people deal with the same problems too. You guys can relate to it. But I take losses too, right? Luckily for you guys take losses, and you know no one's watching you guys take losses. Total transparent video. Yeah, my trade's on screen, which is the same account as this. It's the same account, right? It was I think I was talking about this loss, chat. This loss on the 23rd. That was a loss I was talking about. 23rd of March. You guys remember that loss? I think that was a week and a half ago. On Thursday. Yep, it was Thursday. Need more vids. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have like real videos, I'll say. Like real videos. Probably like, I'll say this month. Yeah, this month I'm gonna have like real videos. So real videos, I mean like videos I actually, you know, put quite a bit of effort into. Because I feel like for my YouTube chat, I've been lacking. I haven't made like a real video ever on this channel. Like there's valuable videos, don't get me wrong, but I don't think I ever sat and planned out my video from start to finish, like scripted it and everything. So that's why I started doing this month. And I'm gonna have those coming out like this month, because this month is a month of content for me, in terms of recording content and upgrading the course, updating the course. Start with V4, the free update, right? And then also the website is gonna come out. So it's a month of content. It's also my birthday month too. My birthday's in 7 days, so make me live. But yeah, as for the in-person course, chat, you're looking at probably June for that too. In person for June. Is that the 5 onion? Yeah, right there. See what I mean? Like you may see a push here at 7.5, my bad, at 7.50 to 7.55, and this is the push. So let's just see if this count can, you know, leave a top wick. That's all I ask for. You know, it can push all I want. So it can come up to like 79, 82. Just need a top wick somewhere. to have more positions at ADM. That's all. That's all. Right, because you had an onion here, right? You had this 5-minute close at support. So if you're closing out support, you may see a retest of the highs, and that was the retest of the highs. Documentary? You should make a documentary. I know I don't have one already. I've been filming myself for the last 2 weeks on a VHS camcorder. No, my bad. For the last 3 weeks. For the last 3 weeks, I've been recording myself. I've been having my girl follow me around, recording me with the camcorder. So I'm gonna make a documentary out of it. I don't know how long I'll do it for, but I started, yeah, getting clips and stuff. Just doing random shit. Just doing my day-to-day life, you know. Where do you see the in-person was? Florida. Miami, Florida. Right next to Wix's crib. It's gonna be at Wix's crib. Chat, you have 5 minutes left for a 1 hour close, okay? I'm not taking positions here. I can't. I'm waiting for the 1 hour close. Like, that is what I'm waiting for. But, you know, ADM, you're gonna see some more pushes here. So I would not stress if I were you. Unless the thing drives here and taps target. But if it doesn't, then ADM looking chill. Looking good. Just need a top wick. But yeah, I'm waiting 4 more minutes, okay? Just 4 more minutes for more trades here. Do not trip, do not stress. Do you think gold's bullish? I don't think. I just see. I see the daily, the 1 hour being bullish here, so I will be bullish as well. When I see gold bearish, I will be bearish. I am a bandwagon when it comes to market trends. I will always switch up whenever the market switches up. There's no loyalty to markets. When you're loyal to the markets, it's emotions. You cannot be loyal to the markets. You have to switch up. So I've been very skeptical about the strategy. Everything is finally coming together for me. No scam here. I mean, no scam. What did we do? Scam? Nah. It's yeah. I'm glad it's coming together for you. I'm glad. Yeah, everyone last year was like questioning and people act as if like we changed our strategy and we didn't. It was just like we just adapted to just a small change in our concepts, and that was just adjusting to our stop loss. Because last year I figured that, you know, my stops were I was getting stopped out last year, right? Price was still going my direction, so I had to figure out what was the most logical stop to use this year. And then we realized that was a 5. Yo, Wix, what up, man?
Yeah.
What's the deal, man? The demons inside my head was working with me. Damn. Get rid of demons. A Netflix documentary of how dominant is first. No, it won't be on Netflix for sure. It definitely won't be on Netflix, but it's gonna be on YouTube. On this channel. Where you planning to meet in Miami? Oh, yo, so chat, I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to get shit together right now. Nothing's finalized, but like we're actually looking for areas in Miami right now. It'll probably be right near the beach, to be honest. Along like in somewhere in Fort Lauderdale, somewhere there, like where everyone just, you know, travels and visits, to be honest. And like I'm looking to get a yacht or something, so we can all just come out and just do this and just vibe. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. It's gonna be lit. But you know, more news coming in the next couple months. But it's gonna be in June, somewhere in June, mid-June, early June. I don't know yet. But sometime in June is gonna be that stuff. All right, Wix, you coming?
It's got a fucking zip code. Fucking be there.
Yeah, looking lit. All right, yo. Before that talk though, chat, you have a closure in 1 minute. So this is good. This is good. Yeah, range going up now towards like 1984, 1980. This is great. This is great. Nice 1 hour close too. I just need a top wick. If just this top wick, I don't care how far I drive, just a top wick here, so we can answer off the rip, or not the rip, but we can answer 705 and since 805, 810 stuff. Because if it doesn't have no top wick, then I'm gonna need that support to form again, right? All right, so let's see. 27, 26, 25, 24, 23.
You might want to get just a re-break of the highs. If you close with no top wick here on the next 30, maybe create a top wick and come back down like a doji.
Yeah.
To fill it. But at that point, you'd still need the 5 resistance to form. You see that doji and the support.
You're not getting a wick here, are you?
No.
Yeah, you're not getting a wick here.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're not getting a wick here. I mean, you have some decent wicks. Yeah, here's the thing, chat now. So this is great. For buys, obviously. I mean, nothing has really changed. But in terms of, let's see, so the close above here, you have range going up towards like 78. You have range going up towards 79 before you hit break even. Okay, this is not bad, chat.
Close above on every time frame.
Yeah, chat, I'm looking to have a buy stop here actually. A buy stop at 78.722 on the flip of the 5. Yeah, because this 5 closes above the ranges and it has range going up. So I got a buy stop here now at the 78.78. 1978.78. All right, and then buy stops there, and then stops are likely going to be probably I'll say 1972.863. 1 hour flip, 5 minute closure. You have a minor resistance again at the or pretty decent resistance at 79.82. So when price taps 79.82 at that point, I'm gonna look to move my stops to break even, because that is a vantage point you have here, right? You have a nice range going up here for like, roughly 10 pips, 12 pips before you tap into a amount of resistance. And at that amount of resistance is when you're looking to move stops to break even, because why? There's a amount of resistance there. But right now, yeah, I have a buy stop here. 78.78 on Blueberry. I'm not sure what that is on your broker, but it's roughly just a flip plus spreads. A bit of spreads. You may get a push off the rip until like 80.68. And at that level, like 80.6 to 80, you'll start to like potentially make get some rejections. I think I activated here, chat. Yeah, so got activated here on the buys. Activated on the buys. So let me just make sure I put this in the chat. Yeah, I got on buys here, chat. Got on buys here off the rip, or no, off the rip. Sorry, off the flip of this candle. Stops are likely. Let me just, sorry. Got on buy stops here off the flip of this candle. Buys. Target is up here at like 84. Stops are down here at like 72.87. But yeah, this is roughly the trade. Again, just be aware of 80, right? You may see a push towards like 80, 81, like a clean push, but then afterwards you may see the price start to just reject and range here at these levels here. Just be aware that that's where we're looking to move stops to break even at. I'll let you guys know where I do that though at. I believe it's gonna be like 80.021 or 80 on the dot will be my break even point. All right.
Fun.
You say fun?
Yeah.
What's my stop again? 72.863.
Yeah, I got to stop at 72.67.
I got slipped there, or not slipped, but I got spread acting a bit higher.
What's
there.
your entry?
Entry was 79.14.
Oh, gee.
Yeah, I think the initial buy stop was like around 78.6, but that's fine. Won't make
You
or
had a
break you as a trader, chat. Those things don't really matter.
mine's 7883.
Oh, nice. Yeah, see. I think around, yeah, like the anywhere tapping into like 80, right, chat? Like you're looking left here, and you're looking left at these wicks to the left here, and that's when you're looking to just look to manage risk at those areas there. You may see a push here though, a quick spike up towards 81 and 80. That's what I'm looking at here. Your break even. When are you going break even wicks?
At 13, 14 pips here.
Nice. Nice.
I might not. Jeez. Might not even wait for it to go 14, 15. I might stick to about 20 pips here or fill the range here to 79.9.
Yeah.
And once we get there, I'm just gonna go break even.
Yeah, you're looking at like yeah. Wait, what's your target though? I got 84.712.
My target is 84.4.
Nice.
Basically the same levels.
Yeah.
Because you're gonna reach those the higher time frame highs, right?
Yeah.
Once you feel that, once you get to those, once you retest the highs and fill the range up, you have no confirmation that you're going to continue up. At this moment, you just have a confirmation that you're going to fill the range at some point. So we can play our confirmations later on. If the market prints more info, we can play that info. But until we have that info available, we don't know if it's going to keep driving. So it doesn't make sense to plan past that. Plan this.
Plan the current ranges. What is this? The breakout flip. Right, breakout flip. You can put it as a 1 hour trade, chat, to be honest. It was off the 1 hour, right? 1 hour or 5, like either one on your journal if you want to. I'll put it as the 1 hour time frame. The trade took
this next hourly keys in closing.
Yeah.
It respects the support here, or if it breaks it. Because that's how we're gonna manage risk, probably.
Yeah, we have some decent. We had a decent stop too. It's like the 1 hour flip. I'm in a range. Yeah, chat. In terms of managing risk in a losing situation, how I'm looking to do that is probably like if price were to come, let's say, down towards like, well, it depends because the trade is based off the 1 hour, right? So
that's what I was gonna say. That the way the 1 hour closed, you probably need this next 1 hour to either close or break the previous low.
Like
start managing.
Yeah, like if the 1 hour closes below like I'll say 75.137, at that point I'll look to manage risk at 9 a.m. But likely gonna be off the 1 hour candle close in about an hour. So
but it doesn't mean that whole hour, even if you're in drawdown, that you're behind in a trade, as we always say, right? That closure is going to be key. What level it respects and what it breaks.
Let me journal this in real quick. Yeah, chat. I'll put it as a 1 hour trade. The trade took on Friday was a 1 hour trade too, but this is because we wait for the 1 hour closer, right? So it just makes sense. 4/3/2023. I was
gonna do a stream yesterday. People were asking me.
You were?
And then
just start doing Sunday streams, to be honest. Only when there's decent volume should do it, to be honest.
Yo, and the thing is, I hopped on the charts at 7 and I saw people like asking to do the stream, and I had some time available, but I took my shorts at like 7:20, 7:30, and I was like, nah, that's it. I'm not trading after this. So I was like, fuck the stream. What's the point of starting the stream?
Oh, you took trades last night?
Yeah. And it took him like at 7:20, 7:30, like before I would have started the stream. So I wasn't gonna be like, oh, I took a trade here and then let's start a stream where I'm not gonna trade.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I had some time yesterday, so that's what I did. That's why I popped on. Typically, I don't even turn on
Where
my
did short
MP5
stick
on.
last night? You didn't give me no trade.
Yeah, I know, my bad, dog. Because lately, every time I reach out to you
I
for
see
and
this right
tell you a
here.
position,
You got
you don't get
this.
back to me. My chat, I call him up. I'd be like, Don, we got an hourly flip here. Or we got like we're gonna have the daily flipping. We can ride this through the night type of shit.
Usually when you text them on the
And
charts or something.
Don, you know what happens? He'll ignore my message. And then later on in the morning, he'll be like, oh, yeah, my bad. I was doing that. I'll be like, yo, we missed 50 pips. You could have had that.
Where'd you catch last night? This right here?
I had sells at 1959.83.
Damn. 59.83.
Yeah.
Where is that off of?
Turn on
59?
the charts. Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you showing the charts or am I frozen?
Nah, the charts are here. 59.83. Hold on, let me guess where. Ah, I see. The 8:35 closure.
7:35.
Yeah, 7:35 closure. And then you got 10 pips? 20, 15?
It went like 30, but I put mine in profit at 14 pips. 15 pips it gave me. Yeah, so that's what I took. It closed full at 14.
Okay, you have the comics open in 10 minutes here, which is
Like
great.
I said, you've conditioned me to not reach out to you when I want to share my position. Now you have to condition.
Unconditioned.
Chad, you think he sends out signals on his own? No, he waits for me. I send him a signal, and he looks at it, sees if it's valid or not, and then he resends it to you guys. This is how do you think signals come into existence? Wix sits on the charts for $15 an hour.
Yeah, we shared a commission. That's what we do.
Don, that's why Don says I don't look at the charts because I'm sitting there looking at the charts. Yo, who fucking fell for that April Fool's joke?
Yeah, none of them are here.
Honestly.
None of them, the ones who fell for it, not here right now. Oh, it's not streaming no
it's
more. I'm not gonna check.
2,100 people. I know there should be at least 25, 2,600 and a good 500-600 fell for it, right? Chat. April Fool's jokes are born just like the signals are. I was very upset. You should have forwarded them to Wix. Be like, yo, just.
I was like, it is with a heavy heart today. It was like, it is with a heavy heart today that I am writing this. Yeah, I got something.
I don't know those words.
Yeah, you guys know damn well I don't use those words. It is with a heavy heart. I'll be like, man, I'm not sure we know more.
No, honestly, it was dope. It was funny as hell.
Chat's like, but what about the trade, Don? Why aren't you talking about this trade, this drawdown? Well, my friend, because there's nothing to talk about, really. We know what we're going to do in terms of managing risk. And that's all we can wait for now. That's all we can wait for. It can come down here, tap into 75.290. I'm waiting for the 1 hour closer to manage risk, right? So that's all I can do, really. The trace up is valid still. I'm still in it, obviously. And nothing I can do until you actually get a closure in the 1 hour at, 7 a.m. Or my bad, 9 a.m. 7 a.m. going backwards. But yeah, just sitting in some 20 pip drawdown right here. Could be worse. Could be a 37 pip drawdown later on. But again, I can't do anything until the 1 hour close, because the trade is based off the 1 hour close, right? /5 flip. And at that, like, by the time you come down and close below 75 and you break below this support, then you can say, okay, yeah, well, high chance the next 1 hour candle likely is just to drive down because they're closing below. If it closes respecting, however, then you're looking good for next 1 hour, and we won't manage risk. But until then, I can't do much here. I just gotta wait for price to form my levels.
Eat on my level. Eat on my.
What'd you peak there? Where it's like 10, 12?
Where, here?
Yeah, no, the slippage. No, my bad. The trade itself.
I got activated right on price.
So what'd you peak? Like 11?
It peaked at 8.5.
Ooh, is your
No, 9.1. 9.1.
Ooh, my gosh, the onion. Is your thing back? Your broker?
No.
Oh wait, yeah, it's not back yet. And there we come. Chat, you guys asked me about adding positions. I don't know what Wicked is waiting for. If this 5 were to flip bullish and close there in about, well, I doubt it in a minute here, but if you get some type of support form, obviously, right, and then you close back above these ranges, then yeah, there's a high chance you may see some type of, like, if this were to form, then great, you may see a continuation back up. We may get some second positions, but until that actually forms, it doesn't make sense to add a position here. You have 4 seconds for this 5 closure. You have this 15 that closes bearish here. You have the comics open in 5 minutes here though, so that should be pretty interesting to see what price does here.
You trying to? Are you looking for pineapples?
Yeah, but I'll need price to tap into like 74.823 and then a closure,
here, huh?
a closure above 77. Like I'll need this to form. Like yeah, I'll. Like, what do you mean you want to drive down further? Like I mean, you know,
remember how like
this is what I'll probably want for a second position.
Remember how a couple of years ago I mentioned this area? Hold on. Let's see. Remember how a couple of years ago I mentioned that you get this area and then like a little support form here, and then you'll have on a 5-minute candle be really bearish, and then all of a sudden, like it'll flip last second and just drive up. With a long wick. Remember we had right at a support. Like I've seen this happen many times. You remember that conversation? No.
Where you come down, tap the. Wait, say again. Say last part again. I'll type something.
We'd form a support and then we'd be breaking it, right?
Yeah.
A really bearish candle, and then all of a sudden just comes back up. Just creates that steep wick and
yeah, because it's creating a bottom wick for the.
But this really quick flip here and the steep wick and the closure bullish is just a liquidity grab for us to continue driving in the markets. Yeah. And before we would never realize where it's coming from, where this liquidity is coming from. But it's coming from the higher time frame volume and the hold of support here on a smaller time frame. But this candle indicates, this candle here indicates a strong push up. If it prints like this.
Yes. I think it was like I want this candle to just close. I mean, I want to tap this level first if I want second positions, but I need to close back above here. Like this amount of resistance here. But if this kind of work, like I doubt this candle will be the one that actually drives it. If it's gonna be a candle that drives it, yeah, you'll see it come down probably first towards your chat. It probably won't be this candle. I mean, I could be wrong. The 1 hour can still flip at any given point, right? But when you look at it from the small term perspective, you're likely gonna see this candle come down first. Create a bottom wick at like 75.29298 before you're getting a second position.
See that happen.
Unless it just flips. It just flips, then it just flips, right? If you flip it, you can just drive back up to retest the highs. But you do have comics in about 2 minutes here, so be on the lookout for that, I guess. I'll wait for that.
Well, if we're correct on the breakdown and comics opens our direction with this closing bull, I mean, it'd be a solid second position to get in and drive to retest these smaller time frame highs.
Chat, I had to adjust my stops because I was off from TradingView numbers, but it was like I adjusted by a pip, nothing crazy. It's my stop loss is 72.66, okay? Because the TradingView stop earlier was I put that as the same zone, but for some reason it wasn't the breakout lows. It was just the middle of the candle, so I moved it to the actual breakout lows, and it was like a pip difference. So that's why I moved it down. Nothing like, you know, it was like a pip difference. Don't worry, wasn't anything crazy. But I just want to update you guys in case you guys, you know, weren't in tune with what I was doing. But yeah, 72.66 is the current stop loss of this trade. Can a comics, if this 5 closes bullish here, can the 5 for comics push up? Because if this 5 closes above here, then potentially you might see a comics push in 1 minute. Can it hold though? Can it close above in a minute? Else below 1 hour count? No, it's the 1 hour flip 5-minute zone. I'll assume that if you break below 72, you're likely gonna see us continue to drive down towards like 71, 70, and like 69 for the rest of the trade. So it won't make sense. I will stop. I mean, you can if you want to, but I have mine where it is on the 5-minute zone. You can have it wherever you want. It's an extra 16, 17 pips, but
If we do break the 5-minute lows here and then re-break the high in this 5-minute candle, I'll have buy stops.
oh yeah, yeah, that's the same trade I took on Friday. You have comics open here, Chad. You may see some volume. Yeah. Not much has happened here yet though for comics. You have no news today, which is good too, right? Since there's no news, I'm able to just chill on this trade during 8:30. Won't gotta worry about it. 8:30 for news. We're kind of just, I'll still be in it obviously. But you do have news at 10. But I highly doubt it will be in this trade till 10. It will either hit stops before 10, or will be out at break even, or will be out in profit before 10. But I doubt this trade will be running by 10. Wait, it stops or something. Remember last Monday, chat? Was the last Monday we had that heart attack trade for some of you guys? I think it was last Monday. It was a week ago. Was comics open? The commodity exchange open. I doubled down when price went down because I trust you. Well, whatever it stops, what's gonna happen after? If it hit stops, what are you gonna do? Blame me? Because you trusted me? You shouldn't trust me, you trust yourself. I always tell people that. What time is comics open? It's open right now. It opened up a minute ago, 8:21. So you typically see volume at 8:21, 8:20, my bad. It's just a matter of price action could align with that to see a push, but looks like we haven't really done anything just yet for comics. Chad, you guys gonna slip this entry too? What was your exact price entry that you guys got to activate at? Not a slip, my bad, but spreads. $79. 78.7. Yeah, that's the flip basically, though. Yeah, you guys have to flip off the rip. Nice. Not much of a difference. Like I said, it doesn't like make or break you as a trader. Like no reason to get upset over those little things. Like it won't make a difference really long term. All right, cool. So if you can come down towards 75 here, chat, right? If you come down towards 75, 74 here, I'll look for a closure back above the range, and then I'll look for maybe second positions. But I'm gonna need price to come down towards here first. And you guys like, what the fuck? Why are you asking for more drawdown? I'm not. I'm just saying in terms of adding position, that's what I want to happen first. So if that happens, great. If it doesn't, then great. That's fine as well. But yeah, if you come down first, tap those levels, and then flip or close bullish back above this resistance like this, then there's a high indication that since your form support here, there's a resistance here. There's a high chance you'll likely come up to just retest the highs, and you'll see a continuation towards the top of the range and the next target. But I'll need that to form to add a position. So we have potential for pineapples here. A lot of potential. If you ask for price to drop, I'm not asking for price to drop. I'm just saying, like, if that happens, then it'll be great for a second position. If not, then we won't get into second positions. Did I break the lows? Nope, did not. Interesting. So how they start taking 5-minute entries, you spend more time in drawdown. I don't think we spent that much time in drawdown this year, chat. Correct me if I'm wrong in chat, but I don't think we spend that much time in drawdown. Maybe like 4 trades this year we spent in drawdown. The 5s on really give drawdown. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I doubt it. I don't think that's the 5. I think it's because you might have missed a couple streams and you only watch the ones with drawdown. But typically we just see a push. I mean, you can go back and watch all the trades took on the journal, but I'll say like 7% just go straight into profits typically for the 5. Oh man, it's the same talk we always have, Glenn, you know? Thanks for holding it down. Your screen to push upwards? Alright, I will tell my screen. Push gold. Yes, I will blow the chart to the upside. Let's see, what do you have? A 30-minute closure here in about 4 minutes. 4 minutes for a 30-minute closure. What's this level here? Yeah, 86. 80.6. Gold can sell. Yeah, it definitely could sell. It could sell, but I'm in buys, right? It could sell, I'll say, once you break below, if you break below the stops we have, yeah. But we have stops there for a reason. Could sell, could buy, could do anything. We're just going off of probabilities. Chat, this trade here, my bad, I forgot to speak about it, but this trade here has it was a breakout flip and 5-minute, right? So 75% win rate on the breakout with 211 trades taken in the last year and a half. The flip 83%, or my bad, 75% win rate with 53 trades taken, and then the time frame 5-minute with 81% win rate with 4 trades taken, Or no, my bad. No, this is a 1 hour. This is a 1 hour entry, not the 5. This is the 79% win rate with the 121 trades taken. So that's what trade's based off. I'll say the average win rate here on this trade setup is like a 70. You can say 77, right? Because 75, 78, and 79. That's around 77, something like that, probably for the win rate. Pretty high probability trade, obviously, right? And then for us this year, the trade for this stat setup for this year has been 8 trades with a 1 hour flip 89 and breakout 86. I'd say it comes down to 84 or 83 win rate this year alone, which isn't bad. If you get a 5 closure, that'd be great. But I won't be adding a second position here. No, I need a price to tap 75 first before I add positions. If it closes the way it is, I'll just leave it as it is. I wouldn't add. No. Yeah. You have a 5 closure, that's cool. So yeah, nothing changes here, chat. Same trade, obviously, but you have a support form now though, at least. So let's see if you can actually close back above the range. Let me see something real quick. Interesting. Yeah, 30 closure too. If you guys look closely at the 30-minute time frame as well, you close like respecting support, right? So yeah, this count could come down here, but any given point, since it's still respecting, it can still flip and break the highs for the celery because you're still in the same range here, right? You're still in this range here. So yeah, just like last week's trade, I think it was. Yeah, you can come down because it's a bearish candle. Technically, it should come down, but any given point, if it flips, it can start to come up and break the highs and fill the range here. So this is a nice bottom wick. If it comes up to flip here, you'll likely see this candle come up towards the top of the range here, which is back to the break-even point area. And then as it does that, if it can just break the highs, you'll see a push. If it does not, then you'll see start to range here before making a decision for 9 a.m. or, you know, after 9 a.m. Because that's the 4-hour close. But we can flip here. We can probably come up to the break-even point, and then from there on, we just need to break the highs. That's where the 1 hour flip / break of the highs is, right? But yeah, 28 minutes left. That's a lot of time. In this 1 hour candle. Support is supporting. I got a nice entry. I got an entry since 977. Nice. Nice. A little better than what we have. No, Azul, I said if you come down towards 30, towards the, not 30, my bad. If you were to come down towards 975.199, I'll add on this candle. Like if this candle here, right here, chat, this one right here, this candle right here were to have a bottom wick before closing back above the range like this, then yeah, I'll probably be in a second position from here. But since it did not, I can't. And for that second position, I'll probably have a stop below here. But no, I can't because it didn't come down towards 75.336. I'm also surprised COMEX Open didn't do anything at 820, which is interesting. All right, so 30-minute candle is now flipping. So since you're flipping here on a 30 and you're respecting that support, you are likely going to see a push up towards the break-even point at the 78, and at that point you have a decision to make. If you by any chance feel that, or any way feel scared, or you don't want to be in the trade anymore, then there's a time to exit, right? Me, I'm still gonna have the trade open still, because the trust is in the higher time from the 1 hour and such. But this 30-minute candle flip should fill that break, come to the break-even point, which it is right now. So at this point, again, you have a decision to make. You can close at break-even here, or you can do whatever the hell you want to do. I still got the trade running. I still have it open, but if you can break the highs, you'll see a push. The highs, the chat is at 79.78. So if you can break the highs on this candle, that would be great. You'll see a push. If not, then you'll start to range into a 9 AM. Right? You came close. I don't think it broke the highs just yet. Oh no, TradingView did break the highs. I'm wrong. TradingView broke the highs, but Blueberry did not. Came close though. The break highs are a 5 closure above the range here at 835, because the 5-minute did form, my bad. The 5-minute did form a range here, which is basically around here. So if there's a range formed here, you close above, the next 5 should be able to see a pop. So I'm guessing this is the comics open, or this is the market reacting to comics open with the volume you have. But yeah, chat, I think yeah, you have about 4 minutes left for a closure. My bad. 1 second left. What am I saying? All right, so you got a closure. This candle should open up and a bond wick, maybe. If not, then you see a push. But you should see a bond wick and a push with the closure above the range on the 5 here. All righty. What I peaked at, like 5, 6 pips? Like I didn't really peak anything. Yeah, like 6. I got a slipped earlier on the entry. Nothing has happened yet, chat. See, some guys are just sweating in drawdown, and now you guys are celebrating because it's back to break even. Nothing has happened yet. You can still hit stop loss here. So just keep your, energy or your emotions, or just stay composed, because nothing has really happened yet. Don't celebrate your wins because you will dwell in losses. Don't celebrate when you're not in drawdown because you will dwell very hard in drawdown. That's all that is. Just nerding the markets. Won't be your last stop loss, won't be your last take profit, won't be your last break even, right? So there's no surprise to the outcome of the trade. The main focus is to just stay disciplined and remain calm. And I tend to say these things when you're in profit, because some of you guys, are less hard-headed in profits, and some just don't listen in drawdown. So that's why I tend to say these things only when you're in profits. Yeah. The 5 bottom wick flipped. Can I see a push here? Can we see a push here? Wicks your break even? That Wicks just came back.
No.
If you re-breaks the highs, your child go break even.
Yeah. I'm only, hold on. I'm 7 pips in profit right now. Let me just make sure I type this. All right. We have about 9 minutes left for a 15 closure. 7 minutes left for, yeah, my bad. 7 minutes left for a 15 closure. 22 minutes left for a 1 hour closure. And about, I'll say, yeah, 22 minutes left for a 30-minute closure as well. It'll also be a 4 hour closure too. So you'll see this 4 hour close. Nice. Yeah. I'm still in here, chat.
The ones that are celebrating in profits are now like, oh man, fuck, we're in drawdown again. I can't do this anymore. When you don't celebrate your wins, you won't do it in drawdown. Right? Stay composed, man. Nothing has happened yet. Again, if your plan was to close, if you want to close off at the break-even point earlier, I said there's your chance to do so. You can go and close off at the break-even point. But I'm still in there. Still in the trader. Just before it says I was dancing. I'm gonna get some water. BRBs.
Liquidity grab. Finally. Been waiting for this guy to leave. Chat. Talking to all 2,400 over traders here. Asian session continues 8 p.m. Eastern. Be there. Back for another week, quarter two. We are in quarter two. Good times, fun times. Shameless, huh? The infamous shameless Asian session plug. Yeah, chat, you guys already know every time Don turns into a seahorse, there's a shameless plug coming. The Asian master. Yeah, we've been killing it in Asian. So thank you guys. We're almost at 10K subs. I'm almost a 5-figure streamer.
A plug? You just do a plug? And I was gone?
Never.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. But you get an A for effort. You see that A on your hat? That's your A for effort. Effort. Thoughts on Tate? I don't know. I'll give my thoughts on Tate when the top G gives his thoughts on Wix.
What? Ping for the win TV. Support? Holding support.
All I gotta say is I lost my joint somewhere on school grounds. Terrible. Are you looking to manage risk on this 4-hour close?
Depends on where the 1 hour closes. If 1 hour closes below like 74, yeah. 75.36 where I have that support at. But chat, I'm not sure who was here earlier. This morning. But when I broke down the morning push, I was talking about how like what you're doing right here is you're mirroring discount you're mirroring this push here going up. This push, right? This is the exact same push. So that's what we're looking to mirror. Initially earlier, and that was like kind of thought process behind the trade, on top of just the 1 hour regular closures and other confirmations that we usually have. But that was just the main story today, main part of the story, just the 1 hour time to the left, right? That's where you're looking to mirror roughly. From like, what was this push? 65 levels to like 83 levels. That's where you're looking to mirror. A trigger side was gonna manage risk. Yeah, I said it before we enter every trade. I always tell you guys where I'm gonna manage risk in a losing situation. If the 1 hour starts to close below what was this 75.336, which is this support to the left here, below those levels, I'll look to manage risk in 60 minutes here. Because if the 1 hour, the trade's based at the 1 hour, right? But if the 1 hour were just to start coming down, closing back below, then that will mean that we are breaking below support, and you'll likely see a strong rejection on price. Because if you close below here like this, then 9 a.m. you'll see a continuation to a downside like this, right? But if you do not close below, then I will let the trade rock, right? It can close bearish too in the 1 hour. I'll still let it rock because the 4 count is still bullish. But yeah, I would obviously prefer we don't, you know, I'll prefer to be out obviously before 9 a.m. but I can't control time or volume price. I can just control the trade setup or my risk management. But yeah, in 15 minutes here, if you close below, we'll manage risk. If not, then we'll let it rock. Cool. Because the 4 can still close here. I mean, with the 4 count closing the way it is, looks pretty decent right now where we are. As long as the 4 count does not close below, I'll say the support, which should be good. Right? 74.93, which is also the same 1 hour resistance, 1 hour support / 30-minute support. So as long as the 4 count will close the way it is right here, I mean, if you look left, every time price kind of close on the 4 hour time frame kind of close back above these ranges here, it was able to at least pop up towards like 84 levels, right? Which is roughly our target. So I would assume with the new 4 candle, as long as you survive the bottom wick, right? Because the low is down here and our stop is like somewhere over here, I think it was, right? So as long as you survive the bottom wick, the 4 candle should be able to push up towards the top of the range and fill the range coming up to 84, 83 levels, which is roughly the target. But yeah. Same thing happened here. Price closed above the range. Next count came up, popped. Closed above here, came up, popped. So it was, you know, came up here, popped up, tapped here, started to struggle. So this is where price starts to struggle at 84, and that's why the target is 84. Because the 1 hour is like, this is the range we're in right now. We're in this range. From here to like here. So that's why this 1 hour is very crucial where it closes. Or 9. Close for news. News is at 10 a.m. Am I tripping? You don't have news at 9. You have news at 10. I don't think we'll be in by 10. I'm pretty sure by 10 chat, we'll either be closing, we'll either hit stops, be in profit, or break even at 10. I doubt we'll be in a trade by 10. I doubt it. With the volume you have at NYSE open at 9:30, you'll see a push in that direction. I doubt it.
First trade of quarter 2. We're not sitting in this shit for hours. This is gonna see volume.
Yeah, no, you have a lot of volume right now. Like this is, I doubt we'll be in here by. We'll hit stops, or we'll be in profit. We'll be break even by 10. I doubt we'll be.
Or we'll manage it.
Yeah, like I doubt we'll just be. I doubt we'll just be in it till 10. Until news. I mean, you do have ISM manufacturing PMI. It's a red folder, but I don't think it will affect the markets too heavy. I'm sure some of you guys say break even on this trade, right? Some of you guys just move stocks to break even. I also have it running. I know some people
were like break even. We added positions.
I was looking at chat's entries earlier, and they had like some decent entries. They had the exact entry point,
better entries than
which is a 77. Yeah, I had a little later.
No slippage.
Yeah.
But even that like I maxed out it. I didn't have slippage. I maxed out at like 9 pips. No, 11.
Okay, you know the left side mess area. This isn't the first time I took something like this. The whole idea behind it is the fact that we're breaking back into this range. I think we literally took the exact same trade on Friday. Friday's trade. Yeah, this is exactly the same price point on Friday. Well, roughly, it was like maybe the Friday entry was here. The entries here today is same kind of area. This is the whole idea is we're breaking back into the range. That's it.
Uh,
I mean, if you don't like the trade, then get out the trade, right? Like that's what I said earlier. Like if you got in a trade because you felt impossible earlier and then you wanted to get out, you had time to get out. If you got out, then you just like once you get out though, like that's your decision. You can't later on, like let's say it drives up, you can't be like, I wish I should have held, or vice versa, right? You exit a trade in profit and you can't, and it pushes an extra 100 pips. You can't say, oh man, I wish I left the running. I knew it was gonna go up. Like once you make a decision, make sure you stick to that decision. But don't be Mr. Shoulda, woulda, coulda after, right? Like if I had the chance to get out and I was in profit and it hit stops, I'm not gonna be like, I wish I would have got out earlier when I was in profit still. Like it's kind of just like I made a decision not to due to, you know, with the logical reasoning, and that's what I'm gonna stick to. But it's not off of. It's never shoulda, woulda, coulda. Otherwise, if you have that mindset, you'll always be chasing something. You'll never be satisfied with what you do. Things like that come a long way. People don't look at that from that perspective though. They just care about the profits and they think, you know, profits or losses makes or breaks them. Profits don't make me. Losses don't break. Losses don't break me. It's just being disciplined is what makes or breaks you.
Everyone's always talking about what's breaking you. Why not discuss things that make a person, right? Why not discuss the positive things that build people up, not the things that break people down. See, that's the thing. Let me tell you something. You guys are writing a trauma story, and I'm writing a triumph story. All right, and we're looking at the same thing. We just have a different perspective. Stop filling your life up with trauma, and start triumphing over things. Take everything thrown at you in life as not as a hardship, not as a bad thing, but as a challenge. Okay? Like it's not hard to stop you. It's hard to challenge you and make you better. Triumph over it. Right? At 60 speed limit, it's not there to stop you. It's there to challenge you. 20 above it at least. Triumph over it, baby.
What's your ideal win rate? I'll say 78, like 79 in the single channel, 39.6. On stream like 77. But we have like double trades in the channel. Yeah, I'll say like 70, 78 around there. Is a rough average one, right? Risking 20K to make 3K. Yes. I've been doing that since I started this account. Yes. Ever since August, that is exactly what I've been doing every day. You're not wrong. Yes, I'm not the first to say that. You are absolutely correct. Yes.
Tell me something else they don't know about me.
Yeah, people think I'll be surprised that I'm doing that. I know what I'm doing, man. Trust me. I've been doing that for a long time now on stream, right? Trust me. I know I'm doing that. It's not new. It's not like a surprise to me. Like, people are so confused. I don't know. Like, that's what I've been doing.
We need a list of unoriginal comments.
And also, like, it's not even like we're looking to do that. We're just looking to catch pieces of markets. Like, I don't have a target. I don't have a goal. I don't have a limit. Everything is logic off the markets, what the market prints me. Like some days I make 9K, some days I make 23K. Some days I make, some days I lose 12K, some days I mean, obviously my loss size now. So if I take a full loss, it'll be 20K. It won't be 12. Almost broke the highs. Can you get a push before the 9 AM candle closer? Will we be able to get out the trade before 9 AM? high chance you may. If you break the highs, if you break the highs, your chat, I'm moving stops to break even. So yeah, at this point, we are going to move my stops to break even, making this a risk-free trade. If it hits break even, then it's fine because you're gonna get a 4-hour pullback, right? Because the FOREX is on pullback for the new 4-hour candle. But if it does not, and it drives, then it drives, right? But look, you're coming close to the 4-hour candle, last 15 of the 4-hour candle. You may see a pullback for a top wick. Yeah.
You need a pullback for this top wick on this 4-hour, and then a pullback for the bottom wick on the next 4-hour.
Yeah. If it pulls that, it pulls back. But if it rocks, then it rocks. I mean, if it closes no top wick though, chat, I may look to close or trail my stops and profit at 9. That's another thing as well. But yeah, like I said, I doubt we'll be in this trade by 10. You know, we'll either hit stops by 10 or, you know, close off by 10. Yeah.
It would need to re-break its own high to close with no top wick, at which point you'll be riding pretty.
Okay, you're pushing. Can you break the own high? If you break the own high, what do you have looking left? You break the own high on the 5 looking left. Where's the high? Right here. You may see this next 5 pop. Yeah, you break the highs looking left. You're tapping into like, yeah, you may see a push up towards the 80 mark. And that's what I was looking to get before for the BE point initially, but let's see. 1 minute left for a 5 close.
If we get to 80, I might go 10 profit.
Yes.
80.5.
Just trail stops. Yeah. All right, so you had a 5 close. I mean, you still have the bottom wick could be in, still rocking, but if you don't, then you'll hit break even and you'll wait for the pullback, I guess. But yeah, you have a 5 closure there above the range. Just the bottom wick, if we're gonna form or not.
I don't even think we need one here because look at the volume and look at the bottom wick we've created on the other candles. This might just be the body candle, like of the higher time frame body.
This might be the Y body.
Y body, yeah. Fill out the
well, one Y body, right?
But then again, if you think about it in higher time frame terms,
I just don't think the 5
you want to pull back.
Yeah.
Because you want a top wick here for the next 4-hour to fill the range with volume and momentum and direction.
Yeah, like the 5 didn't close above. 5 closed above most recent. Didn't really close above like overall.
Not the overall.
So I'm pretty confident. Yeah, there we go. Break even. So I'm pretty confident. Yeah, break even hit. Chat. Got the trade. So now we'll wait for the 4-hour close. All right. I think some of you guys got like what peaked at what 12, 11ish, whatever it is. I hit break even.
I'm still in.
Yeah, you're still in. Oh yeah, you had a better entry. I forgot. I'll probably wait for the 1-hour close now at this point, chat.
Oh, there we go. Now I'm out.
Yeah, because you gotta create a topic for the 4-hour close here. So I assume this is gonna be the pullback for the last 5 or 15 of the 4-hour. And as you pull back, I'll say as long as the 4-hour candle closes above like here, we'll get a bottom for the next 4-hour candle, and then I'll take another entry at probably 9.5, 9.10, I'll say, for next positions.
W risk management.
Yeah, again, like chat. See, like if you were emotional, you would just waste a lot of that time because you knew the outcome. The outcome. There's only 3 outcomes: win, loss, break even. And it won't be the first, and it won't be the last time it will happen to you. You'll take another loss, you'll take another win, you'll take another break even trade, right? So that's why, like, if you were emotional during that whole entire process, excited in profits, you know, dwelling in losses, then
I have a hard time in this industry.
You just look at it like, oh well, now I'm back to where I started.
Waste of an hour.
I'm pretty confident we'll get another trade, or we should be able to get another position here. Let's look at the 4-hour candle, right? That's all you're looking at here. To the left, chat. It's pretty clean. With 84. Like, look, we hit break even.
Trade coming.
We hit break even. I'm not gonna sit here if it drives up here, which we are expecting the price to drive, right? Obviously with the 4-hour, but if it drives without us getting our entry, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, fuck, man, I wish I should have held. Like, my decision was moving stops to break even and re-break of the highs, and that's what I did when the price got there. But I'm not gonna sit there and after and say I wish I should have held because price drove afterwards, right? Those things don't last. Those things won't make you won't make you as a trader for you. Have you done GG analysis? No, GG analysis, I'll do it after. No, I'm looking at gold here. You have 2 minutes for a closure. I'm gonna re-update the analysis at 9, and then we'll wait for the, what do you call it? We'll wait for the closures above. What does dwelling mean? Dwelling is like when you're sad, basically, in drawdown, or sad when you take a loss, you know? Like, you know when you take a loss and you sit there like, man, fuck. Like, it just sucks, right? Like, that type of feeling.
It'd be a good time to just Google the definition of dwelling.
Yeah, dwelling. Dwelling. W-E-L-L-I-N-G. Okay, that's not what it means.
Well, it is what it means. It's when you use it as a noun.
Oh, yeah. Dwelling place. Yes. That's like, what do you mean? I want to buy a crib. Don't be dwelling it. Don't be looking for houses and losses. Yeah. It's like being upset or mad about the situation you're in. What do you think about news?
That's wrong.
News is at 10. News is an hour, chat. Have you guys, didn't everybody change their time zone already, chat? Everyone had their time zones last week changed, no? That wasn't in North America. Nice bottom wick for the 4-hour candle. Wow. So here, chat. Yeah, this is pretty decent here, man. So you have the 4-hour candle here. You have the 4-hour candle closure here. This 4-hour candle closed above this zone here to the left. Still above these other areas to the left. And then you have a resistance in these levels here to the left, right? So as you come down, creating a bottom wick here, this is great to fill the range. I'm looking at roughly 1983, 1984, 85 in those zones there. Anywhere in this yellow box here is your target. It's just a matter of how can I enter a trade here, with that being said. So last time I'm looking at price here, every time it was able to come up and tap those levels, it created a bottom wick first, and it created a bottom wick in this green zone here to the left. I would assume that before coming up here in the 4-hour candle, you'll see a bottom wick here getting tapped at 75.72, and then once it taps those levels, you'll see a 5-minute range form. So if you drop down to the 5 here, so let's go ahead and mark it up as a support here. So let's say the 4-hour candle comes down, creates a bottom wick, it'll tap into this level here. Drop on the 5, you'll see, okay, well, now you have a 5-minute resistance right around here at 1980. So if you get a closure above 1980, then you can get some more buys going up towards 1984, 1986, right? And as this 1 hour comes down, creates the bottom wick, or 4-hour kind of comes down, creates the bottom wick, you'll see the 5-minute start to create a range, right? So you have a support right here, a resistance right here, and you have a support right here. If you come down towards 74, what's going to happen? That's a range 1 breakout, right? Because this is your range right now on the 5. If the 5 were somehow come down and close below here, that's a range 1 breakout. So as the 5 starts to come back into the range later, that's going to be the 4-hour flip, and that's going to be a range 1 on the 5. And as it forms that, you'll like to see a push up to retest the highs to fill the range. And as it fills the range, once you close above 80, you take more buys. So that's what I'll wait for. I won't take buys here. Well, maybe, but likely going to be above 1980 once you close above here. But I would assume that you'll get something like this form first before you pop up, because the 4 candle most recent support is looking at, like, 1974. So that's where you would assume price to tap before it starts to head back up to retest the highs. But overall, yeah, by the end of the 9 a.m. candle, 10 a.m. candle, or by the end of today's NY session, I would assume that we'll be tapping into 84, 85s before the end of the session. It's just a matter of how can we get an entry here. But yeah, I'll probably wait for that, chat. All right, probably just a closure above 1980.631. Buys above here, closures above, and then there's a support here. This is the range we're in. All right, that's your support there. So anything else that would be a range 1 break on the 5/1 hour sleepy bottom wick. So you guys understand that though. You guys understand how like we kind of broke down the 4 bottom wick compared to the 5 ranges. Like we broke down how it will look in a small time frame as the 4 count does this, right? Because as time frames are moving, other time frames are moving as well, you know, and as they move as well, they form different structure on different time frames, and your job is to be able to read those things in different formulas or different forms and ways, time frames. I don't know what I said makes sense, but you guys get me, I'm pretty sure. Hi, I want to ask you, when you took a loss, what happened to your confidence level? At what level are you looking at right now? When you took a lose? When I take a loss, it doesn't bring down my confidence. When I take a win, it does not bring up my confidence. My confidence is already built to a point where I'm just trusting my journal. That's what my trust is in. My confidence is in the last 4 years. My confidence isn't into the next trade. The next trade isn't gonna break my confidence, right? I spent 4 years building that confidence. It's not gonna take one trade to eliminate that confidence. The wins don't increase my confidence. The losses don't decrease my confidence at this point. Go watch my last video. We took a loss. Our last loss we took was on the 23rd. I did a video that day, and then I recorded myself a week later on YouTube. Right here. It's called What I Do After a Losing Trade. This dude Wicks drinking his Dunkin' Donuts protein.
This shit is fire in the morning. I used to drink chocolate, honestly. It's the best protein for the morning time right here. Just delicious. And I'm big on flavor, right?
Yeah. Mr. Tomato guy.
Yo. That's the reason tomatoes got so much flavor. It looks like something exploded inside of them, and it's just
Hey yo.
everything's
It's nice to have man clothes. What's me saying the most out of pocket shit, Chad? It's not me.
Yo, I don't care if you judge me. Ain't gonna affect me.
Yo, is there a limit on if I rent a yacht? Is there a limit of how many people can come on the yacht? No, right?
Well, it depends. Are you getting a Royal Caribbean yacht? Are we getting a cruise ship? Because we could fit this entire stream on a cruise ship.
I'm trying to. I'm gonna see if I can bring other people in too. Trying to see what the other traders out there are saying. Fuck it, man. We're having our own FX summit. Chat.
Across the street. FX peak.
No, the summit is gonna be on the end of Florida, and then we're gonna have it in the water. See, right across the like, yo, what the fuck's going on down there? I want to go there. What am I doing here?
I paid for this?
Yeah, I'm looking to do something, yeah, because like, why not? I'm in Miami. I want to do some type of meet and greet for sure, yeah. Why not do on the yacht? Why not? Drinks on Wix. See, I'm gonna be the one providing drinks, but me myself getting lit, I don't know. I rented the yacht from my viewers and tried to make the rental fee back in one stream. Might take me a couple streams, not gonna lie to you. Coming to China. I'm coming to Asia. I think I don't know if I'm coming this year, but I was planning to come this year. So Asia, man. If I go to Asia, I gotta go for a long time.
See,
And
Asia's pretty big. Where in Asia?
No, yeah, that's what I mean. Like if I go to Asia, I'm going to like Japan. I'm going to Vietnam. I'm Thailand. I'm gonna go everywhere, Singapore and everything. But it's like,
You ever seen the movie The Hangover?
I'm gonna be gone for a good 3 weeks if anything from the stream. I don't want to be away from the stream for that long. That's why it's hard for me to travel that far. And like I can't relax chat for 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks, bro, is a whole month, man. You know what can happen in the whole month of relaxing? Like I can relax all weekend, man. Don't bother me in the weekends. But 3 weeks, I'm gonna have fear of missing out on streaming. I'm gonna be on my phone looking at YouTube and be like, whoa, who this guy's live right now? This guy's live right now, and I should be live. So that's why I can't. I don't know how to relax. Stream in Asia? Yeah, if I stream in Asia chat, I'm like, yo, what time would it be? It would be actually it won't be that bad. Yeah, it'll be like right now it'll be in Vietnam right now. I think it's like
You'll stream through the day technically.
9 p.m. Yeah, at night, which isn't bad. Asia's pretty not bad for streaming and trading. Yeah, it's like 9-10 p.m. around there. Yeah, it's like 12-hour difference, right? Roughly. All right, can you flip on this 1 hour account here? Here's the thing, chat. You might start to range, you might not. I don't know, but you just need to break out the range now at this point. Sells will be below, 1968. Probably just sells. $555. Imagine it was 555, 555.55.
It's a sign.
It's a sign. It's a fucking sign.
Full margin.
If it was 555,
Why would it do that
555,
otherwise? Why would it be 555 if it wasn't a sign?
if it was 555, I wouldn't stream until 55 of May. I'll wait till May 55, take a screenshot, and then I'll start trading after that. So you guys are lucky, huh?
Do it for the gram.
When I take sales below 75. Fuck. Yo. Oh, my throat's so dry today. Below 75, because that's still a range 1 breakout. Any given point, you can break back into the range. Any given point, it's a range 1. And I mean, yeah, we do have a data bias that's bearish today, but because it can flip any given point. But me for sells, it'll probably be below 68. I look for sells below 68. I wouldn't be interested in anything in between this range. I'm not touching, or do I care about the range? This, right? Because there's no direction here. Once you break below here, you see direction. Once you break above here, you see direction. But anything between 80 and 69, it's gonna be tough. So I'm not touching that range. It's gonna be a bit tough. I'm not saying I can't, right? I can definitely sell below there, but I just prefer below 69. I prefer below there for sells. What's up, Jacob? What's your question? You raise your hand.
Oh shit. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Nah, okay, look, so I just wanted to chat, like right now, when we entered that trade, right, I hit BE, right? And like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, a month ago, I would have got like impulsive and I would have entered again. but I'm chilling right now. And I'm like, okay, that was part of our plan. There's no point of entering again. And then you're entering off of emotion, you know? So it's like, I feel like I did good there. And I know someone in chat probably going through the same thing. It's like you just gotta control your emotions, do something else, walk away, go brush your teeth, bro. Go brush your teeth or something. And then like just chill. Cause I feel like literally a month ago I would have impulsed in just cause I hit BE, you know?
Yep. I mean, yeah, the more it's like repetitions, right? The more you go through it, the more you'll get used to it, and the more you just eventually surpass it and move on to another flaw in your trading. And that's all that is. It's eliminating your flaws over time, but it's just repetitions, right? Which is good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you're taking one step. I mean, it's been like what, 3 weeks?
Yeah. But like you said, it's just repetition. The more I can go without FOMO into trades.
But Jacob, what if it were to drive 100 pips after? Would you have still FOMO? That's the question. It's not about, you know, it's break even and it comes back down, yeah, you know, but what if it went up 100 pips?
You're right. That's a big difference.
That's a different situation.
And I feel like that maybe I would have imposed, but I want to say no. I would have remembered all the losses I've took, all the money I've lost, and been like, okay, like Don says, you have to be okay with missing a trade, because then you'll always have that FOMO. Like you said, like press can drive 100 pips, but if my plan was to move stops to break even or to move stops and 10 profits, and then the trade runs 100 pips, I can't do nothing about it.
You follow your plan, you won. That's it.
Yeah, exactly. Nah, that's all I want to say. Thank you, Don.
No worries, brother. I'm glad. See, chat. Some of you guys were laughing at Jacob when he first came onto the stream and poured his heart out, told us his situation about funded and all of that. And now some of you guys are like, but he's learning though. So guess who's laughing now? You or Jacob? He's learning a lot. You guys can't even lie. See? He's definitely learned a lot since then. Which is good.
I only laugh when I walk through the bank drive-through. The only time I'm laughing.
That's mine. That's mine. That's mine.
Skipping to the bank. Holding hands with my check.
Jacob passed that. No, Jacob's not. I don't think he's on funding no more. I think Jacob's been training his live account. And he said that tells him a lot. I think on Friday's stream chat, I think it was Friday's stream when he came on and he talked about that. He what do you call it? He's training live now.
Implementing good discipline. Yes.
What's her win rate? 78. 79.61 in the channel. On stream, the last 2 years, 76.77. Pip count. Pip count. Wax on, wax off. I got 2 pips. Of course, I'm laughing at him. Done for the day. Yo, fuck. Yeah, done for the day. Just caught 2 pips. Done for the day.
I mean, if that was the plan, why not?
I mean, yeah. If your plan was to catch 2 pips and you got the plan, hey man,
do your thing, boo boo.
But chat, if you guys enjoyed the stream today, leave a like and sub to the channel, guys. Because look at these bandwagoners, man. These guys come on. They're watching some guys stream right now, and the moment they hear me say the words, "I'm looking for buys here," or when they see volume, they come right back to the streams. Look at these 400 people that just dipped off. You know, I respect these guys. You know, these guys right here. I have respect for these guys. You know, they should come show love regardless of what situation we're in. But these guys right here, these guys and these guys, man, stream hoppers, man, stream hoppers. Right, the purple boxes, man, purple boxes.
Damn, green fucking cracked the matrix, dog. That's fire. Shit. I put muscle milk on around my cereal. On my Cocoa Puffs.
Nah, Fred, I appreciate everyone here. all of you guys, no matter, you know, who you are, the haters, the lovers, the questioners, our monsters, the Mr. You close at 23K to hit 20K stop loss. Yes, everybody. Respect all of them. And I'm getting our entry at 77.48 and end up securing 21 pips. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, was that the onion earlier? That was this one, right? 77.8. That was right here. Nice. 21. Call it. I'll picture we range here until we get a breakout. Like, you may see a range 1 breakout on the 5 here, because there's the 5 here. If you come down, break below this level, you see volume again, and you'll pick up probably for 9:30 if anything, but or whatever time is next after that. But yeah, you just gotta break out this range now at this point. I wouldn't be touching this range or you though. Move the buy for 0 tax. I haven't been to Dubai yet. Friday was a lit stream. Friday was a very good stream. I was watching Friday's stream again. Very lit. Very decent day too. Early move. Nothing's bad in getting early move and calling a day early. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be here until 11, but sometimes I'm just here till 11. Thoughts on FX? I'm not gonna lie, Devin. With all due respect, I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I don't know a lot of people. Like, again, I don't keep up with the community. As much. Update your videos on V1. Well, it's called V1 for a reason. It's the 2020 version. There's gonna be a 2023 version this year. It's gonna be a lit version. I'm starting to record it probably this month. Yeah, it'll be up before a new website, or should be out with a new website. You guys are some legit ones. Thank you. Ultrasound speed, GJ analysis. Sure, I got you. So yeah, GJ here. Oops. GJ here is pretty, you can say the daily is pretty bearish right now. It looks like you're gonna mirror this traffic to the left here, so that is the resistance on the daily. I would assume today's day will flip bearish and drive down towards 163. So if price were to drive down today, where would I get my positions? I would probably get my positions on price once you break below, I'll say these levels down here, 164.163. You get a closure below there, you can drive down and drive towards the next support, which is 163.784. That range going down is like a pretty decent range, like a 50 to 45 pit range or 4 pit range. Buys for me would probably be if price were to break above 164.997. So anything above there is great for buys going up towards the next resistance, which is 165.400. But yeah, whatever is in between the ranges right now of 164.997 to 164.163, I probably won't be interested in on price, and I'll wait for a breakout outside these boxes, which is the green boxes I'm about to highlight right now, for direction in price and continuations on GJ. That's my analysis on GJ. Because if the price were to come down towards 164, that's gonna be the daily. No, never mind. Won't be a day flip. It'll be the 4 breakout lows though. And if you drop down, if you break below there, you have clean traffic coming down towards the day flip, which is down here. Day flips, you'll see continuation at price. So below there is when you have direction. in volume. What percent of trades are on stream compared to signals? 95% are, well, my trades on this account, every trade I've been taking on this account since February. So since like so this is today, right? But since like the 1st of February, or my bad, yeah, February, have been on stream. Or my bad, what am I saying? Have been called out in a single channel. Have been called out. Each and every single trade. So this is the stats from February until today. Every trade's been called out. Every single trade. Which is, I think, very decent amount. Like I'll say 50% of our account since February have grown, of my account at least. And then yeah. Is that your question? Why'd you lose money on BE? Probably got slipped or something. The idea is break even, dumb. It's like less than a pip. That's less than a pip. I think. Or no. Yeah, right? And shards break even. Yeah. Do you trade ICT, SSC concepts of mine? No, I don't. But I respect those concepts. I don't disrespect it. I respect them. I just don't use them. I have in the past, but I don't use them. Joel, the trail was broken down earlier. Go back to like 7:55, 7:56 when we broke down the trade. A couple minutes before the trade. Rewind it, man. Rewind it. Azan close? Yeah, no, we close at break even. Close at break even. Because we move our stops to break even, right? And then just a lot of people will chase this though. They'll be like, oh man, I don't like seeing red in my account. I'm gonna chase it. And then they start chasing it and then just fucks up their account. They take another loss, take another loss, take another loss. It's like these things don't make you rich, man. Like people don't be cheap, you know, don't be cheap. Like these small things like this don't make you rich. Like it's like less than commissions, man. It won't be the last time it's gonna happen too. Like, but when I first started trading, yeah, I would chase these things like, oh yeah, break even here. But it's like it's not like a loss. It's like a loss would be the idea, which is this, right? This is the loss. These are break evens for me. Break evens, break evens, break evens. But this is a loss. This is a loss. Or no, my bad. This is break even. This is break even. Right? There's a huge difference between a loss and an actual break even trade. If you look at your MT5. It happens though. Just being a retail trader, that's what happens to you. You don't get the best MS. What's your profit factor? What do you mean?
I think he's asking what do you consider as profit? What's your line between profit and break even?
Like a winning idea? Like a winning
idea?
idea?
Like if you were to take 3 pips as a break even, but if you're going to take 10 pips as profit, right? Where's that line between profit and break even? I think he's asking.
I mean, like,
but you'll never see us, right? In our journal, so you'll never see like a 7 pip win. Or any, like it just doesn't
unless I close, like I intend to close, but like it's my intentions, right? If my intentions is to close at 10 pips and I get no, that's a bad example. How do I put this? Let's say like my intention is to move stops to break even, right? I move stops to break even and price, you know, I guess slipped a bit. It's just the idea was to move stops to break even. That's the idea. I guess slipped by less than a pip.
It's just a W if you follow the plan.
Yeah.
That's it.
If like I close at 10, then I close at 10. That's a win. If I close at 20, I close at 20. That's a win. Like, you know, if I close,
it's really irrelevant though.
Yeah.
Like you're overall trading because we're keeping a record not for ourselves. That's for you, right?
Yeah. Like
for himself, Don has money. he has a dollar amount that he can see going up all the time, as long as he manages risk accordingly, right? According to the situation he's in. Same thing for me. I see dollars going up. I'm managing risk according to based on the situation that I'm in. I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing and optimize that. Doesn't the record is irrelevant.
Yeah, it's just there to show
Following your plan is.
the people who like, you know, want to know and want to know like what we've been up to, what we've been doing. Like that's why it's there. And like another thing is that it just kind of sucks too though, because like we started that trend of doing that, then now people are doing it with just fake, like just faking the record off. Like, you know, I see a lot of streamers do that too. They just like, bruh, first day on 170, 2 losses and 50 break. I'm like, from where? We started that record from 000, from literally the start of our lifetime on this stream in 20, or since the start when we started doing it in 2020. But
This
it's like
is my lifetime trading record.
it's
Before
like
I was.
it's like they've come on the streams for the first time ever, and like I respect it. I'm not even hating, right? But it's just like it's like it just sucks because like we didn't have the intention to do it in to like, you know, flex or anything. It's just to show you guys what we do. But people come on and like it's like first day on 175, 40 and 4. I'm like, from where? From where? 90% accuracy. I'm like, huh?
Third day of the month, 37-0 for the month.
And I'm like, from what
Like,
trades?
yo, the month started 6 hours ago. How are you 37-0?
It's just like, man, it just sucks. It's just like, it just sucks because like that wasn't our intentions, you know, to have it there like that. When would you recommend withdrawing? I can't withdraw. The only thing I go off of feeling off of chat, like no, I know in trading I should never go off of feeling, but the only thing I go off of feeling is based off of when I want to withdraw. That's it. Just whenever I feel like it, I guess. Whenever I just prefer to. I don't know. I don't have a set date. Like I don't have a set date. Like I need to withdraw on a certain date, and the reason why I do that is because if I do that, now I'm adding pressure on myself that I need to withdraw by a certain date. So I need to maximize my profits by a certain date. You know what I mean? I need to withdraw by the 31st of every month. So now in my head, automatically, I'm just like, now I need to make enough profits to end a month off good. And that's why I don't have any targets or goals in trading. Because anytime you have a goal or a target, you're adding pressure for no reason behind your trading. Like there's no rush. Like I don't need to, you know, like it won't change my life. That I won't be taking a couple extra trades in a month long term. Can you speak slow? Sorry, no, I can't. But yeah, it's like I don't have a target, and that's why some months, like, you know, it's I withdraw, some months I don't. It just depends on how I feel, I guess. Like I wasn't planning to flip this account from 147 to 500 by April, you know. It wasn't my intentions. I don't even have like it can go to 1 million by next month for all I know, but it's not even my goal right now, right? Or I don't have any intention to do that just yet. I'm just trading what the market gives me every day. Like you guys have seen this account grow on stream, right? Since August. Put some bass in your voice. Okay. I got you.
My voice?
Nah, put some bass in my voice.
Nah, I think he wants me to put some bass in my voice.
Is this better? All right, chat. We're gonna get a closure above the range here, and get a closure above the range. We'll get some more buys here very shortly.
Oh.
Yo, everyone's waking up now. I want to announce that Wix Night stream tonight at at 8 p.m. Eastern.
Perfect. This is a perfect time.
Perfect.
Chat. Oh, by the way,
Green is on it already too. That's funny.
let me do it with the little bass in the voice.
Chat. Asian session continues tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern. First Asian session of quarter two. Time to supercharge our accounts and get on another streak, another winning streak for quarter two. All right. I'll see you guys there in about an hour. 8 p.m. Eastern, live on YouTube.
Hey, Wixline. Hear me out. This 3-minute candle. All three of these candles have closed respecting the support. Same resistance here. If this 3-minute candle flips bullish, chat, I'm looking to have a buy stop. This is the exact same trade on Friday. But on Friday, there was news, right? But if this thing starts to flip bullish and you're still respecting the support, which is just opened up actually 4 minutes ago, and you came down all this way to create bottom wick, you flip bullish here, there's a high chance you will likely come up to fill the range. So I'll look to have a buy stop here if you flip bullish, or you know, if you start
bottom
to
wick
flip.
for this candle.
Yeah, any given point it can flip bullish though. I'm not saying it will, right? But I'm saying if price flips here before the 1 hour close, high chance 10 a.m. or before 10, you may see a push up, because you flip bullish here at, like, you know, 78, man, you flip on a 1 hour too, basically. This is the exact same trade you took on Friday, but it's just a matter if it can, right? So if it doesn't, then it doesn't, right? But if it does flip, I'll be in it like swimwear. But I'm not touching this range here. I'm not taking sells here, not taking sells down here, right? I'm just simply waiting for the buys above 77.7 now, which is not bad. Which is not bad. My bad.
Damn.
I didn't want to read
Mango.
the fun, but yeah, that's the
14
breakdown.
months. Good shit.
Hey, 14 months, tier 2, thanks. Team Mango, W mod, man.
W's.
I think Team Mango is the most underrated mod. You guys don't give Mango enough credit.
And go to go. Just Team Mango, and then we need a T jump rope. Oof. Oof.
This is good. Lots of volume here. You got a breakout. Doesn't matter what direction, right? And as that forms 2 and 30, you'll see the 5-minute range 1. But again, I'm not saying it will and it must and it will do that. I'm just saying if price flips here without closing bearish below, high chance you come up to fill 1980. And it'll be a nice 30-pip range before you move stocks to break even and runners towards the rest. And also FOREX candle, as long as it doesn't break the lows too at 962, could flip at any given point. So this can be a 4 bottom wick as well. So see how these things are just lining up now in a way. Obviously, if you close bearish below, then different story. You know, high chance next 30-minute count is likely gonna drive down, but any given point it can still flip. And if it does, I'm looking to get into like swimwear, which is not bad. You have NYSE open here too. Lots of volume, lots of ranges. This is decent. It's the exact same trade as Friday. Literally the exact same trade. Chat. Remember how yesterday on Friday we took the trade based off of the 5 candle, flipping bullish, respecting support. Same exact trade setup here for the 15. I think it was. Was it here? I think it was a 30, right? Friday. What did we take on Friday? Friday.
Microdose the market.
Oh yeah, right here, 9 a.m. Oh, sorry, 1 hour. It was a 1 hour. Yeah, it was a 1 hour. Same exact trade on Friday. Literally same exact trade. It was just that there was news on Friday to anticipate that, but yeah, volume now anyways. We went from fucking around to being serious within a matter of a minute. This is gonna be distribution. Major this. How's the song go?
Copyright strike, nah, nah, nah.
Yeah. That's how it goes. News in 7 minutes? Oh, 45 minor news? Yeah. You have more news at 10. The 10 a.m. news is what you're looking at. The red folder, right?
Oh,
Nav, we're still starting to the weekend. Yo, Nav, I'm going to your concert on April 11. That's my birthday. The day after. Give me backstage passes. Yo, you know you can take a picture with Nav, chat? There's something called meet and greet with Nav. I don't know why I find that funny, bro. I don't know why. I fucked with Nav. Like, I still fuck with Nav, right? But it's funny because it's just funny going meet and greet with Nav. I don't know why. It's just like, what's up, Nav? I don't know, bro. For some boy get a pop, and yeah, he's from near my ends actually. He's from Rexdale. I'm not from Rexdale, but it's maybe like 30 minutes away. Is your birthday on 10 March? No, my birthday is April 10. That's a different streamer, bro. You're getting the wrong. You're stream hopping too much. Are you doing the Vegas meet? No, I'm not doing Vegas. Cause I'm planning it in person. I'm planning it in person in June, so I can't do Vegas. I'm busy. But yeah, if I go to Florida, then go to Orlando after, or Miami, then go to Orlando after. After the in person's done, everything's done. Probably just gonna chill in Miami and Orlando, go to Disneyland. Yo, is Disney World better in Orlando or is it better in LA?
it's better in Six Flags.
Six Flags is better. I don't like Six Flags. I don't like rides, bro. Fuck that
You know
shit.
what?
That shit too high, bro.
I'm with you on that.
Trading is for me is a ride already, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I go to these theme parks, I'd be like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait for you at the bottom and get splashed by the water. I'm cool. Woo!
Ooh, yeah.
Y'all go ahead and jump from 90 floors up. I'm just gonna be right here. I'm cool. I'm gonna get me some treats.
Japan?
They got a smoking
Oh,
section
bro,
in this park.
I'd imagine Japan. Oh man, you flipping bullish. All right. Chat. I'm gonna have a buy stop here. Now I want to see if what's the difference here, chat, between what am I asking you guys? But I can just look at myself. But what's the difference between the top Pures candle or the 2 points? Yeah, we're gonna have a buy stop here, chat, on the break of the Pures kind of high. All right, break of the Pures kind of high. Buy stops 19. I got 1978.60. Any given point, this candle could flip. If it does, that'll be in the next swimwear. All right, but I got a buy stop here as the 30-minute candle has been respecting the support all morning. And this candle were to flip, I would assume that this would be the liquidity grab for us to drive up and fill the ranges. So this is my buy stop on price. 1978 points on Blueberry, 0.60. Okay.
Universal way better though. Probably.
Universal? Yeah.
I agree with that.
Disneyland's not for kids, no? A lot more kids there.
What?
Disney World?
No, the entire city is kids, and there's no one lives there.
Orlando?
Only the workers.
Yeah.
No, Orlando is one of the most populated cities in Florida. Probably.
Yeah, chat. You have this trade is based off the 30-minute candle flip, right? That's all that is. So you flip bullish here, you'll get activated. But the break-even point here is going to be 1980.501. So if we get activated, that's where we're looking to move stocks to break even at. Because I would assume that with this flip here, we'll just continue to see a push up towards the 1980 mark, because that's the range that's being respected here, right? This is your support here to the left, and support is holding support. I would assume that as you flip bullish, you would come up to fill the range at 1980, especially after creating all of this. That's just the next amount of resistance. All right.
Up.
And ooh, activate again. Same entry as earlier, basically. Chat, got activated here on bias here.
Again.
Yeah, 1 hour flip, 30-minute flip. That's what it is. Got on bias here as we're respecting that support. Stops gonna be down here at 71.130. Target is up here at the 1986.669. Break even is gonna be 1980. Might be a quick push, so be aware. But yeah. 80.501 is the break even point. Yeah, slipped again. Again. 4 pips again. It's all right. Won't make or break me, right? Or won't make or break as a trader. But yeah, after breaking a low here, I would assume that we'll flip with the 4 candle as well, because the 4 candle again, right, chat, it's still in the range here. It closed above earlier, and I assume after creating a bottom wick. Yeah, look where it tapped to the 4 candle, right? The 4 candle tapped that support. As it flips, you assume it comes up to here as it's from the range.
Area across.
And that's perfect how the 30-minute candle lined up with that too, right? That was just perfect. But yeah, chat, at this point, I'm gonna move my stops to break even here. You do have news in 15. I don't want to be in a trade during that, but stops to break even here. I think we peaked like 10, something like that. Again,
13.
You do have news here, and that is also our entry is also the 1 hour flip. So I wouldn't expect this 1 hour candle to flip bearish if it were to drive up to a news. You know what I mean? I'll look to trail prime profits very shortly here though. If I can, I'll say if it breaks the highs at like 1981.26294, at that point I'll look to move stops to break even, or look to trail my stops and break even. But yeah, I'm out here. Yeah, there's that. There's a push though, right, chat? So I mean, we're not a break even trade. You do have news here, and you did have a resistance there. All right, so yeah, I'm out here though. Look where you tapped into perfectly on a yellow line. That line there was nothing. There was nothing magical about that line. The only thing magical about that line was that there's a resistance there, right? There's a resistance here, and that was a range fill. 30-minute flips should fill the range, and that's what happened there. You do have news in 15, and I did not want to be in the trade during news. But yeah, that push there was the advantage point you had, right? The flip after creating that bottom wick, the advantage point is what you're looking at, and that's what happened. But yeah, I'm out of the trade here. I'm not in no more. I'll probably wait for the I'll say the the next 1 hour close, and then from there on we'll look for more positions afterwards. But you guys see what I mean though? Like that was like perfectly broken down. The 4 hour candle, as it came down, like we drew down the 5-minute time from earlier to the range 1 breakout. We literally drew each and every candle out, and then as we were talking about the 5-minute range 1, we were talking about the 4 hour bottom wick, and then the 30-minute candle was just the giveaway, right? The giveaway here was the fact that it closed respecting support. And the flip of that was the push for us to drive up to retest the highs. And that's what we entered off of. And that was just perfect. Like, even though we hit break even though, right? The idea made complete sense. And everything aligned with the idea. Now, whether the trade's on a rock or run or not, I don't know, right? But all I know is that you feel the range. $1 million done for a day. You close phone, nice. Yeah, I got another break even. That's fine. That's fine. Probably wait for news here though. You have news in a way. You don't want to conflict with news, right? Because for all I know, we can just pull back until after. Did this 5 close above, by the way? This 5.
Yeah, we're still in. Well, if you were still in, now you're out for sure. I was still in, but now I'm out.
Oh, you're still in?
It just hit me. I had a little bit of a better entry.
I'll probably wait for a close above 1980 now, chat, like 1980.700 after news. So wait for the 1 hour close. As long as the 1 hour honestly closes respecting 78, you have a 1 hour seller replay at my bad, at 10 a.m. maybe. But if not, then we just call it a day afterwards, right? The people you're talking about is back. You see what I mean, man? You see what I mean? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this,
Into the
man.
trade, boom, they come back.
The moment I say I'm in a trade, these guys just come back. Look at this.
How does that work? Like, is there a notification for what you say?
There's a guy out there providing signals for my stream. Don's signal streams.
He just said it. He just said it, guys. Everybody go back.
I was like, oh, okay. Watch, it's not a drop back down now. I hit break even. Fuck this. I'm going off and off. It's not.
Fuck this guy.
See, chat, because look what happened here, man. You didn't retest. There's a resistance here and there's a support here. This is the range we're in. Since we didn't break the resistance and we hit break even, there's a high chance now you're gonna see a closure. You're gonna see a closure below this range here, and as you get a closure below this range here, is just see a continuation to the downside because you're breaking structure now, right? That's what's happening here. You might need a range 2 first, but I'm assuming that this might be your resistance up here. This is your support. This is your next support. So that if this is your range 1, this is your range 2. You break below here, you can get a continuation to the downside. If you do close above here, depends on how you close. If you get a bond wick coming down towards here, you might see it push back to retest the highs. But you need that bond wick first before we get some positions here.
Nice bond wick here. Re-break the highs. See, when you seen that candle had no bearish momentum, you know the support is strong enough to hold the support, and we're gonna push up.
Oh man, Yadina, I swear I'm trying to speak slower. It's just a lot of thoughts I have when I'm explaining things, and I need to get all out in one go. And if you tell me to slow down, it just won't be me. It just won't be me. I can't be myself if I change up my way of speaking. My analysis will be off. Girls that too seriously? What do you mean? What do you mean? Man, chat, there wasn't news here, man. I don't know. Because I think on Friday's trade we let it rock a little longer, but look at all you grabbed here, right? You grabbed all this liquidity here, with a 30-minute candle. If there was no news in the way, I would have been fine maybe letting it rock, because look at the 4-hour count now. This range going up. That's all right. Wait for news, wait for a closure, and you will be good here, guys. In 4 and 5 and 10 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Hold on, wait. I'm gonna wait for I'm gonna get some water.
Nice. Grab that liquidity with the markets. Yeah, you ever notice how he always gets water 5 minutes before the news? What do you think he's going to do? Oh shit, he's a seahorse again. Chat, shameless Asian session plug number 3. Tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll be live on YouTube for Asian session. And we are looking to continue our streak with the first session of the new month and the new quarter. Yeah, Don's over there talking to the LPs right now. The liquidity price, he's like, so we're gonna get a push. All right, so what do I tell him? 10-15? Okay, cool. Ah, shit. Yeah, 3 plugs in one session. You know it's a W stream. Your streams are at 2 a.m. from you, Wix, man? Well, then just show up, drop a like, and sub to the channel, and then dip, show some love. Help us with the algo cracking. Let's clap the YouTube algo. Shameless. You know what I haven't done that's shameless? I haven't liked this stream. Chat, drop a like here. Sub to Don's channel. I haven't even dropped a like here. I need to be reminded. No one reminded me, so here. I'm reminding myself and reminding you guys. Let's get to 1,000 likes. And we love Wix time. I show up, like, and stay till the end. Hey, Dennis is a loyal one. Consistency pays off. Got news in 7 minutes. Fresh, 7 minutes, Slim Shady are on. I lost 60K trading. 60K W. Maybe you can eat Dina's cake if you made 60K, but you lost 60K. Yo, Wix, I'm new to all this, but y'all know we start 8 Eastern. No, we start at 6:30 a.m. Eastern and 8 p.m. Eastern. 6:30 a.m. Don starts the New York session, and 8 p.m. I start the Asian session. We're live 8 to 10, 8 p.m. till 10 p.m. Eastern. Buy stops on news. How about no? I'll wait here. Nice. Create a waiting room here.
Yo, Wix,
I'll go on.
what up?
Deal.
What's the deal? Waiting for news here.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm being honest with you guys. If you don't, the Sterling account does not close respecting 7-7, it's gonna be likely a day, to be honest, because you don't close below there. The
Created
one
a
though,
range.
though 1 hour will close below the range 2. I'm not saying it's gonna drive down, but it can, and if it does, I won't be taking sells at 75. Obviously, I'll be taking sells below, like maybe below 72 to 69, below there going down, right? But I don't know what time that's in the format. I can come out at 10 a.m. for all I know, but it's like the risk you're taking is that we're gonna spend more time on charts, and you might not get a trade. But that's not in our direction that we prefer, right? But it's fine. I mean, I'll call it in the channel later if anything. But let's see. Let's wait 4 minutes here, see how the news comes out, because that can change the whole dynamic
Ooh,
of this session.
no bottom wick on the 5.
Yo, that was a great breakdown earlier, Wix, though. We see, like of this candle, creating a bottom wick for this candle. That was perfect. That was perfect.
Just didn't drive. Didn't have enough volume to drive. That's all right.
Yeah.
Risk management is on point. That's why we don't mind taking those positions.
I'm assuming we didn't drive on that push, because usually we'll see a push there because
News.
you had news in the way. Yeah. I think we're waiting for news there. But this is a great
It
break.
should
I
break
think
out hard.
I think that breakdown though was like, even though like it wasn't like a win-win, it was still a win breakdown. Like I think that you will learn a lot more in that breakdown than the win itself. Like profits, you want to have to learn shit from the profits, whatever the outcome
Yeah,
was.
you were just taking TP. Over here, you're learning risk management. You're sample sizing risk management. And now you have data for this position and how to manage risk accordingly.
Yeah.
Right? It's your best friend here, the data you collect in every position. Because you're optimizing your own trading based on this data, right? You're not trying to learn a strategy. You're trying to improve on your own trading. There's like whatever you're doing right now, that's your strategy. You're trying to improve it and optimize it. You're not just trying to get a strategy down.
Yeah, that was literally the exact same trade on Friday. Like the exact same trade on Friday. Like from point A to point B, to C to D to F to G, everything was on point. Same exact trade on Friday we took. Clean. Ludi needs Ludaki? Ludaki? Loudaki needs that recognition, Don. What do you say? 5K in the bank, done for the day. Jeez. My boy done for the day.
Should be his new name. Done for the day. Done for the day FX. Coming soon.
Oh man, done for the FX. You should change your name to that, Wix. Holy. Where's your age? I'm 22 years old. I'm turning 23 though next month. Or in 5 days, 10 days.
The age again. It's my age again.
Yeah, chat. Maybe you might close respecting. If you close respecting, I'll be here. I'll be here for another hour, or not another hour, another 30 minutes.
What?
But if it does close below, then I'm calling it a day. But it looks like price might be able to respect it here. Let's see. A minute and a half left until news, but I think they are also expecting what is this now? Oh, that's a timer. That's cool. Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that before. Okay, FOREX Factory, little upgrade.
What?
Yeah, it shows the time now. I think they're expecting chat. They're expecting bad numbers. They're expecting bad numbers.
Oh shit! My FOREX Factory ain't showing that.
Yeah, I got come
now it
Canada.
is.
Oh,
No,
okay.
it's not. It's just giving me the green candle thing. The green. Oh, you have a new version.
That's cool.
You got that premium?
What do you mean?
You paying for subscription?
Nah, forexfactorsfree.com.
I don't have that. They're not giving me no time. They're just giving me the green roundabout thingy.
That's tough.
That's what I'm saying.
Maybe you gotta update your Chrome or something. I'm using Chrome. I don't know. Maybe.
Me too.
Yo, 30 seconds here. Let's see, chat. Let's see how numbers come out here, guys. Are you ready? In your marks. No buy sells and sell stops, obviously, right? Everyone knows that by now. I'm not having buy sells and sell stops. I'm waiting for price here. But yeah. Looks like you're closing below in 3, 2, 1. Let it rip. Oh,
Ew.
damn! What is
Top
this
whip
on?
to drive down.
What is this on Blueberry? Why did Blueberry gap up? Huh? Oh wait,
What?
gapped. Oh yeah. Train view delayed. I forgot. Oh yeah, it gapped up. Yeah. Nice. So where did we close? So where did we close here? Above the range, or did we close respecting?
We
Interesting.
close respecting the higher time frame.
Because on the reason why there's a gap for chat is because obviously there's a difference between the server times and trading view and a third party and the actual MT5, right? So yeah, trading view shows this, but Blueberry shows you close respecting. I mean, it doesn't matter what happened here. You get a closure in 5 minutes for chat
Ooh.
above 1980.700. Yeah, bad numbers too, right? So yeah, price should
Yeah,
continue.
should go up.
So yeah, we bad and yeah, all bad. Yeah, we get a closure above your chat. I'll look for buys going up. Yeah, I'll look for buys going up, but I need a closure.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yep, might get a third trade for a day, a third break even. Right, because the whole I don't want to say we know, but it's like that logic shows us, price action shows us that our target is 1989 today, or my bad, 1988 today, right? So that's the target. That's the direction we're headed towards. It's just a matter of how can we get entries towards that direction. So maybe in 3 minutes for chat. I'm assuming the reason we didn't push it earlier on the flip our entry was because you had news. So I'm assuming that's why price just hovered. But now that news is out and news is pushing, should get another continuation on price. I don't see why not. Towards 1988, 1986 minimum. Which is good. Good volume. Remember earlier when we were down here, someone's like at the downtrend? Man, a trend does not change on one candle. Now chat's like, oh my god, man, I wish I should have held. No, man. Why?
Too hard.
Save the next trade for single chat. Please don't give chat anymore. I've lost 60k trading, he says. Damn, 60k? That's a bit. Women, I'm still on stream, you know. Don't get something in Asian or something, don't worry. And in New York, maybe later. You have tons of volume here. You have tons of volume to drive. Is this gonna get a pullback for a wick fill here or something? Or is it gonna just whoop de doop? Yeah, because your target is 86.9 ish in the zone here. And if you pull back, you have range obviously to go for the wick fill. And then because if you close like above like 86 chat, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, you're gonna need to close above 86 for more buys with 90. So this, because this is your next range here to the left. So yeah, you have range going up. It's just, can you pull back for a wick fill here? I'll wait for this candle close in a minute here, and then it might be an off the rip entry at 10:05 for us here. Okay, 10:05. A minute and 18 seconds here. If we close right here, this is perfect. Our stops will be, whoa, where's our stops here? Whoa. You know what I'll wait for? I'll wait for a bond wick. Actually, it won't be off the rip. I'll wait for a bond wick. I'll wait for
You
a
want to
bond
grab
wick.
some liquidity at 72 pips?
I'll wait for a bond wick at 1980. No, like just 1980. If you don't tap 1980, I won't enter. But if this kind of opens up and it comes down to create bond wick and taps like 1980, 1981, I'll place a buy stop on the flip. But that's what I'm gonna do here, chat. I'm saying that now and not after, right? Because I want to make sure everyone knows what I'm doing first. Oh, GJ too, nice. Might get some closures on GJ. But yeah, I'll wait for a bond wick. If it doesn't create bond wick, chat, then I'm sorry to tell you guys, man, but my day is over. But if you get a bond wick, then I will get in 100%, guaranteed. Just need a bond wick. $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. Yep. Okay, let's lock it in. Let's see. Chances of us getting a bond wick is a little lower, but I mean, only price will tell us. And okay, you got some potential. Again, I'm not saying it will tap, you know, like it must tap 1980. I'm just saying if it taps 1980, I will take the positions, right? There's a difference there. I'm not saying it must tap or it will tap. Like nothing tells us that it's gonna tap, but that's just the most recent support, and that's what I would want here to be comfortable with having this stop loss at 75. If this kind of had a bottom wick already and it came down to, you know, I had a bottom wick on this 30-minute candle, then I'll take off the rip. I'll take off the rip because you have volume. But since there was no bottom wick there on that 30-minute candle, the opening, I'll prefer if you get a bottom wick to most recent support on this 5, because that support will tell us if we're gonna hold or not. And then if you flip, then I'll be in there. Does that make sense? I think that makes sense. I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about, man? Just enter a position, bro. All you do is talk. No positions. Every time I hop in the
No
stream,
trading.
no position.
Now only 50K lost to trading. Word, he gotta upgrade his name. 50K lost in trading.
You made 10K?
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay.
I lost 60K trading, but made 10 back. FX.
I lost 50K trading. Hey man, keep updating. I want to know your process though. I want to make sure that number keeps going up, man. So yeah, keep updating us on that. Are we at resistance on gold? No, but the 4 count range is getting filled. So earlier on, people were talking about how like, do you notice your traffic to the left? And like, that's like stage 1 of price action. Like that's like 2020 us, right? We're just looking for clean traffic based off of just a candle. There's clean traffic based off of zones too. It's not off the candle. And the zone it tells us here is that you may have clean traffic on this 4 count going all the way up towards like 1995 here. Why does it keep doing that? But yeah, like this is a clean traffic because this is the overall support, this is the resistance, and this is the range we're breaking back into, and that's like the clean traffic range you have. But it's not always based off of just one candle that you're mirroring, right? That's like stage 1 price action. That's like some shit we learned in 2020, but now we advance past that, right, in terms of ranges. Okay, let's see. So I can't get positions here, obviously. You didn't get a bond wick, so I can't enter here. If it drives, it drives. But I could get entries above 87. Above 87, you have range going up towards 90. And so forth. Are you in wicks? No, you're not in, right? You're waiting for a price?
Here, no. We had no bottom wick on that previous candle. I'd want to come down. Grab that area.
Yep. Yeah. Yippee.
Clean traffic means no levels in the way. No resistances. No major resistance in the way.
Yeah, clean traffic is just
based on previous data.
Clean traffic is clean traffic. You know when you drive through a highway and it's just like there's just a straight push, like you just drive straight through. There's no like stopping. That's what clean traffic is basically. Like price looks left, if there's traffic, it'll stop, right? For instance, like right here.
Express lanes.
Yeah, take the express lane, yeah. Price push. Starts rejector. Why? Looking left, there was maybe a resistance there. And that's the end of your clean traffic. So what we do is we wait for the breakout. Because clean traffic are just ranges, right?
Just shower traffic. It's the shower. It's the traffic that just got out the shower. Now he's clean. Or
man, if this channel comes all the way down to 1975 to create bottom wait for that 5, oh brother, this will be a fun, interesting candle. At that point, I don't think we're gonna flip bullish again. I may start to quarter 2. Yeah, 2 break-even trades today. I think we started off last month break-even too. Which reminds me, I gotta update the journal. Was it 8:45? 9:45. New York, gold, buys. Hey, tier 1, thanks, brother. 444 number.
go. Drive down here.
Fake out. Flip. Oh no, previous higher low on a 30-minute time frame. Full 0 break even. 4 3 23. The journal was the best thing that's ever happened to me. Gold buys fake out. Previous higher low on a 30 it was. Oh. Result was break even. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Ooh, look at this. This is perfect.
Oh, I know what you see. Oh, it wasn't at 15 too. That was a 15 on top of the 5. I know what you see. If I know bottom wick, get the onion here. Boom, 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 boom. Or even the flip. Yeah, man. If that 15 closed above, I would have a buy stop right here in the flip. But the 15 didn't close yet. It closed in 3 minutes here. And if it closed in 3 minutes, this 5 will close bearish, likely.
I need this 5 to come back up above 1982.7.
Yeah. Yeah, chat. It's different when, you know, you have a current candle comes down, flips bullish on one. Chris Bond, we can flips on one and go, but this 5 candle closed bearish. So I'll need the resistance to break now, and that resistance will likely be above this level to the left, above here, above 1984. A closure above there, I'll take buys.
Might not even wait for 82. That's time. I just drive straight up, get a closure above. What's your level here? What, 84.5?
Yeah. 84.3. You close above there, you have range going up.
I got 5.6, 84.56.
And it'll be a 15 wick fill as well. In 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in this candle.
Yeah, if he starts speaking slower to explain his analysis, there's going to be 2,000 people on here going, yo, can you speak a little faster, bro? Because everyone's used to this.
It's not that I'm trying to speak fast, you know. It's just like it's just how I am. Like I've been speaking the same speed. If anything, I got a bit better, but I've been speaking the same speed since I first started streaming. It's this is who I am. I can't change that. I won't be dumb if I won't speak fast. Like There's
It would
captions.
be I show slow.
Yeah,
I show slow.
No, I show speed. No, it's like eventually you'll get it. You know, when you first come to the streams, you'll be like, what the hell is this guy talking about? He talks so fast and he's talking about this closing above this, man. Forget this stream. But you know, but over time, yeah, you'll get the hang of things and it'll just be natural for you too. You'll learn. You'll get it over time. You'll understand. Just give it, I'll say give it like 3 months. 2 to 3 months, and you should be able to at least understand 50% of what I'm saying.
You don't even have to finish that sentence, bro. She heard 3 months and closed the stream.
Ah, fuck
It's like
this,
3 months?
bro.
Fuck that.
I'm trying to learn today. How did I learn today?
She ain't even on stream no more. She heard 3 months. She's out.
No, just like everyone here though, like everyone here came to the streams for the first time. They're lost in the sauce too. They didn't understand the thing I was saying, and it was gibberish to them. But after time, it'll pick up for sure. That's the whole different thing to learn. But don't worry, I will try to slow down. I will try. I will try. Okay. I will try. 30 seconds left. My bad. 30 seconds left for a closure above 1984 potentially. Maybe. If you don't close above, guys, I mean, you have the onion. You have the onion formed. You have the 15-minute closure above. Are you taking the onion wicks?
It depends where it closes here.
If I was in the position, I'll take a second position for the onion. But I would rather just wait for a closure above
no top
here.
wick.
Oh, yeah. Closure above the Rangers. I mean,
The
15 could break the
closed
low.
above.
I mean, could create a bomb, but can still flip.
Yeah, we closed above the level.
Yeah, chat. This ain't bad. These ain't bad for buys, but I'm gonna need just a closure above 84. Okay, above 84.362. We can take buys going up. All right, that's the game plan now. I mean, I would assume that if you break above 84, you just break the highs on the daily too at 87. Because you break the day highs, then you're going all the way up towards 93. Look at that though, man. Came all the way down, broke all these lows, and then it just closed respecting, or just slipped respecting for New York. Three months. I've been here since February. I learned a lot. Hey, there you go. I've lost 51k. He changes to 51k, not 50k. 51k. Okay, 9k back. 51 more to go. Imagine watching XQC above the age of 12. What's wrong with that? How much XQC? You guys think I talk fast? This guy be speaking way faster.
I don't know. You're supposed to know. G alone? Oh,
type of bullshit, like I said.
PSP?
We still have to run it. We still have to go do a DNA test, ancestry tree type of bullshit, like a sample thing. So I don't know if it's my sister or
She
not.
seemed pretty chill now.
Yeah, I'm
Hey,
the
did you
next.
know that? Did you know that they caught serial killer? I fucking missed you, actually.
Oh fuck, dude, I'm running.
Bro. Be a giga chad. You
What? I can't, I got no meds.
Deliver to the bacon. Deliver to the bacon. Deliver to the bacon. And we'll get them. We'll bring them up.
I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Deliver me to the.
He talks way faster, bro. Way faster than me. And he's actually, I think he's French too, right? So he has an accent. And he talks way faster.
But he wasn't speaking nothing there.
No, he was speaking, bro. This is how he speaks on a regular. This is how he speaks.
Nah, he wasn't saying
No,
nothing.
he's not even trying to speak fast. That's just how he speaks.
Yeah, but there was no words in there.
Nah, you didn't hear him. He said he said you gotta play defense.
What he say?
You gotta play defense.
Is that, he said you gotta play it for me.
You gotta play defense.
Yeah. I heard him say something else.
Holy shit. He speaks fast, man. Like he's on like 100 words per minute. I say like maybe 99 words per minute. He's on 100 per minute.
I understand 250 a minute, and there was nothing there. I understand 250 words a minute.
You see, he speaks fast, but he's still #1 stream on Twitch, or was #1 stream on Twitch.
I think it's Kai now, right?
Yeah, it's Kai now because there's a whole
like Kai more.
like yeah, before Kai and Aiden Ross and all these guys, Twitch was more of like it was a little different. It was a little different before. Now there's like it's a different type of culture, isn't it?
2 minutes here. It's looking good.
4 or 5 seconds. What do you mean 2 minutes? What time are you looking at? Major distribution.
Oh yeah, because I was looking because you already had the the daylight savings. They moved the clocks 2 minutes.
Oh yeah, so the time changed by 2 minutes. Daylight savings moved time by 2 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, so that every year, chat, the Earth loses a minute. Is that what they said? Or no, 1 second. The Earth loses a second. I think in the last year, or is that last year or last 10 years? I don't know my facts, but something like that, where the Earth is rotating a bit slower.
Yeah, gaming is dead. That's why we're here. No, you're here because gaming only makes money for the person streaming. Right? Over here, everyone's making money.
We close above? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, cool. You get a bomb wick, chat. Tapping into like I would prefer if you break the previous 5 low. You break the previous 5 low, which is also the 15 bottom wick, and you flip, I'll take a buy stop. But yeah, I need this guy to come down and break the lows 1982.799 before I take buy stops there. That was what I was gonna say earlier. I prefer closure, but yeah, you're almost there. You break the lows, I'll take a buy stop. You don't break the lows, it drives. I just need a 15 bottom wick / 5 bottom wick. That's it. That's all I'm asking for here. You have a buy stop here out to rip wicks, or you're gonna wait for the 15 or 5 to create bottom wick? Previous 5.
Honestly, it didn't close above my level.
What's your level? Because my level did.
4.56.
Yeah. Oh, A4. I got A4.3. Mine closed above. So I'm taking buys. Or just I need a bottom wick. Almost
If
there.
we can get a bottom wick and then we close above this again, I'll take the buy. It's probably going to be the same flip.
Yeah, because my level was off of most recent and off of this as well to the left. All these arrows to the left. Did you break the lows just now? Nope, you did not. Almost. Yeah, that was off of this going across, all this going across. Pretty strong level, I'll say. Yeah, chat. It didn't break the lows. I can't enter a buy here. I mean, I can technically, but I'm not going to. I need a stupid bottom wick. Just because I'm aware about the 15. Any given point can flip bearish. But if it drives your chat and I can't get positions, I'm just gonna call it a day. And I'll give it 8 minutes. I'll call it a day, and maybe we'll get something in the channel or something.
Yeah, right now, it's above my level.
Two minutes. What was that push there? Like, oh, 19? Isn't too bad. 16, 15. Right, 14 is spreads and stuff. Not bad. Yeah, you have a 30 closure as well. Man, you have range here, man. You got range going up. You have a shit ton of range going up. The 30 minute closes above this level here. A whole lot of range going up. Again, chat, just because I'm not taking positions doesn't mean you can't, right? Does not mean you can't. You wait for your confirmations, you enter off that, I wait for my confirmations, enter off my confirmations, right? We're all entering off for confirmations.
That's all over the place.
You have a buy
Your
stop now?
buys.
No, I don't.
Stop up.
I'm waiting here.
Pairing DXY. Chat, you guys are making this so much more difficult than it needs to be. Simplify your trading, right? It's up to you how difficult or how simple you want to make this. Simplify the equation here. Take all these extra variables out of the equation. The nuances that you're not going to apply in the trade breakdown. Take them out of your equation. You're adding nuances that are irrelevant here. You have everything you need in front of you. Now just read it correctly. There's a way to read it. Right? Right? Don't wish things were easier, you know? Wish you were better. Right? You don't want less problems, you want more skill. Better your skill, because the problems aren't going to disappear.
What the hell is... Oh, okay. My headset was working on one side only. Yeah, so I mean, I can't. Initially, I wanted the position to flip after a bond wick. You didn't get that. I can't enter here. You're just at resistance again, right? You're tapping, like you're at resistance here at like 86 here. So at this point, I'll wait for a closure above 87, and it'll also be a 30-minute closure as well. So the 30-minute doesn't necessarily have to close above 87. You can close like on a 30-minute time frame above, as long as you close above, you know, 84 here. 84.49. As long as you close above there, then this next 30 should be good to drive. It's just a matter of the 5 closing above the 87 level. So that's why I'll wait for next here. Could come, could not come, but I'm not gonna sit here and force positions, right? I need them to actually come to me. Read that pen? This pen? This is big. I think BIC. This is a big pen.
Lick my bic.
This is a big pen.
That's their slogan.
This is the four color pen. This is the pen that, you know, makes me profits every day.
I had that pen. I think everyone in the world at some point has had that pen in their childhood.
And yeah, and at one point in their childhood,
It's a rite of passage.
They try to push down all 4 to make it come out the same hole.
At the same time.
like, is there really 4 in here? What's in here? This is a classic pen, man. Yeah, I love this pen. This is one of my favorite pens. My favorite cheapest pens. I know there's people out there that spend thousands on pens, like, and I don't know,
They don't got 4 colors.
they ain't got 4 colors, man. This is $2.99. It's got 4 colors. I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh, volume. 2 minutes for a closure and then off the rip, I guess. Yeah. 2 minutes for closure and off the rip, chat. But I might update that, but I'm looking for that. Yeah. This is good. Lots of volume straight up towards 1990 here.
That ink has more flavor.
At this rate, I think you broke the daily highs, right? Oh man, you broke the daily highs today? Oh, 1993 is looking at next here now. Wow. 1993, you're looking at that level next, chat, because you broke the daily highs, right? Yeah.
This is the area. I told you my level here is 1987.02.
Ooh, this is perfect.
We close
Yeah.
above this area right now. This is clean. If you look to the left, even the smaller time frames are showing range, not just the higher time frame clean traffic.
Yeah, closure above. I'll be in there. Again, for a third time today. Cause look, the 4 count, look at the 4 hour. Even the 4 hour wicks. Straight up.
And I wouldn't need the 4 hour bottom wick here because look, we've driven through 2 5-minute ranges here.
It'll be off the rip.
So we have volume. Yeah, we have volume to drive, and that's why we're not waiting for a bottom wick. Well, I'm not waiting for a bottom wick. Probably Don isn't. We just ripped these 2. We'd have to break 2 more ranges to come down, make that bottom wick, and at that point, it'll be a range to break out the other way.
14 seconds here, chat. The only thing is need a top wick. That's it. You just need a top wick. I just got no top wick. 3, 2, and 1. You got one. All right, chat. Yeah, chat. Taking a buy here, chat. Off the rip. Taking a buy off the rip here as you close above the range. Got a buy here. Stop loss is this low right here at 1982.900, and target is up here. I think it was, like I said, a 94 in channel. I think 94 in those zones there. Break-even point and where we'll look to manage risk at is likely gonna be probably, I'll say, like 1990.695. I'll say at that point is when I'll look to move my stops to break even. There is a amount of resistance there, right? 1990. So at that point is when I'm looking to manage my risk, move stops to break even. But yeah, I think I am in. Yeah, Mark executed the trade off the rip, and let me put my stops here. 1982.565, target 1994. Nice. Yep. The 5-minute zone is a stops, right? Below the 5-minute zones. You could have it below the previous 5 zones, but it's a little wide. 79 is a little wide. Yeah, it's a little too steep.
But it's more logical.
I'll put the trust into this the zone here. It's also the 15-minute breakout lows too. I mean, off the rip here, right? I mean, this 30-minute count push opens up. I would expect it to just drive. We'll manage risk adder if we. I mean, it'll be off the next. It'll have to be off the next 1 hour candle if it closes, or 30-minute candle if it closes bearish. Yeah, if it closes bearish below 84, we'll manage risk. But that's the next time I can manage risk in a losing situation. In a winning situation, it's just break even at 1989.583, which is roughly. I think that's 10 pip mark, I'll say.
What's your entry? Where'd you get an entry?
I think it was 88.82.
Oh, I thought I had a worse entry than you. I got 88.74, and that was like three pips beyond.
Yeah, it was the
I got there was a little bit of a not slippage, gap in the opening of the candle.
Oh, because you entered and pushed, right?
Yeah, at the same time, so it got me at the push.
Yeah.
3 pips later. But it's only 3 pips in relation to like a 60, 80 pip range, chat, right?
It's irrelevant.
It's irrelevant. You guys complain about like,
break even
slippage, 4 pip slippage. Oh yeah, it's irrelevant.
Like
if you're a profitable trader, you're gonna take big ones, right? Or not big ones, but
It won't make a
Much better
difference.
than-
It won't make or break you as a trader, right? Those things won't matter long term. Yeah, like break even like 89 looking at here. Like there's amount of resistance at 90, like anywhere between 89.5 to like 1890.254 is the break even point. But looking at 30-minute time frame chat, like there's this clean range going all the way up towards like 1993 or so. If we can get runners, that'll be cool. If not, then that's tough. But yeah, even the 4 hour too. 4 hours is clean range going up. There's lots of volume. Third break even trade in a row. What did it tap here? Yeah, my entry got slipped again for a third time too. So it's not. I think it's like a 3 pip difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at the 30. Look at the 4 hour. Look at the 30. It's just clean range going
30
up.
is ideal.
Yeah, 30-minute is your friend here because look at the 30 chat. This range going all the way up towards like 93, 92 at this point, right? Because you were able to break through 87 level, and that's a pretty decent level too, at 87. And since you broke above there, you have range going up here now.
That 10 mark.
All right, chat. I'm gonna move my stops to break even here, and this is likely gonna be my last trade on stream today. If it rocks, it rocks. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, right? But I think we were roughly around the 10 pip mark. We drove up, we tapped into this minor level here to the left. Again, we can't ignore things like this. It is a minor level there, and at those minor levels is when we're looking to just manage risk, right? And see how looking left there, just like this right here, 89 at that level is pretty minor. So that's when I'm looking to move stops to break even. Yeah, it's. I think I hit break even though. It's funny. You know what's funny about today's trades? I got flipped on all 3 of the trades today. All 3.
Irrelevant. You would have hit break even if you didn't
Yeah,
slip
no,
on all
it's
3 trades.
fine. All right, chat. I think that's it for me today, chat. I think that's it. I think all trades did hit like 10% profit around there. Came back, bounced off the resistance, right? Which is fine. I mean, I'm probably call it a day on stream here, chat. To be honest, I'm gonna catch you out in channel. But that trade there was oops. Yeah, that trade there was
BE.
I mean, it could still drive, don't get me wrong, right? But to be honest, I think I'm calling it a day here. We took 3 entries on stream today, right? 3 entries on stream that all hit break even. There's room going up towards 1993. Don't get me wrong, the 1 hour is clean, the 4 hours clean, the 30 minutes clean here. But if I get anything, I'll probably catch it. I'll probably see it in the channel later. All right. But yeah, chat, that's it for me today. That was just a simple 30-minute closure / 5-minute closure above the range. That's all that the trade was. Nothing complicated about it. It was the exact same trade. It was the exact same trade as a 8 a.m. trade and a 9:45 a.m. trade, right? Same exact idea. It was just that we hit break even all 3. W plans though, they all played out kind of, right?
Starting the quarter with 0-3 and 0.
Yeah,
3
break
BE.
evens. And like some people in chat might be you know, they might be annoyed that you hit break even, but again, it's just another day in the markets, right? And like things like this will make people change their strategy up over time, because now like, oh man, hit 3 breakers in a row, now I'm gonna hold longer for the next trade. And what does that even mean? That's irrelevant to your plan, right? Because now you're going off of emotions instead of off of logic. The next trade, I'm doing the exact same thing over and over again, right? I don't care if I hit break even 20 times in a row. I'm doing the exact same thing every time, and that's following my plan, the same plan we've had for the last 2 or 3 years on stream. But yeah, could be frustrating for some, but it's just another day in the markets, right? For us. Okay, full break even. All right, that's it for me today, chat. If it drives, it drives, but yeah, I catch it. I'll see you guys later if anything. Wix night stream tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern, and I will be back tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. Eastern. Let me just put that in the record real quick before I dip off. But yeah, hope you guys had a good day though, chat. I mean, it was a great learning day today. The ideas were great. The breakdowns of today's goal was great. It's just that we couldn't come with the win, but like I say, man, wins don't make me, losses don't break me. What makes me is my discipline, and that's what happened today. I was disciplined, and I won. That's it.
Brought the big D today.
Yeah, I was big D today. Fat D today. Three break evens. Tell me like, Don, you took 3 trades? That is our 70th break even of the year or of lifetime. So it doesn't change anything. Break even is not a win, it's not a loss, right? Just break even. All right, cool. Let's do a game and let's call it a day.
Time tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern.
Yes. Trade. RANG. Rangy. Damn. So are you still in Wix?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Ooh.
Okay, so the A is definitely like,
The R has to be the 4th.
so the RA for sure.
No, it's OR and then X.
A,
Wait,
A has to go to
yeah,
S.
ORA. Sure. So it's Laura. FL.
Laura?
Laura.
Laura.
There we go.
Oh fuck, Huron's here. How long you been here for?
Like, I don't know, an hour.
Yeah, you gotta raise your, you gotta hit me up for some shit every time you get on.
My bad.
My fault.
All good, bro.
How's your day been?
Pretty good so far. 3 break evens, you gotta love it. Better than 3 losses, that's for sure.
Yeah. Look at gold now too. It's like, imagine you were fresher in the first 2 break evens, so you didn't follow your plan for the third one. You're like, oh, I'm gonna switch it up, now I'm gonna hold it longer, and then you didn't go break even, and then now you're in drawdown. Now you're like, fuck. This is what I mean. Always switch up until you regret it, or people always switch up to regret it.
Best thing to build routine is just copy everything Don does for a while. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, man, you'll see the routine in it, right?
Yeah, it becomes second nature.
Lights, song, music. Wait, hold on. Before I did damn. Look at this. You see what I mean, chat? Wow.
What do you mean?
Okay, look at this. There's a resistance here, range 1, range 2. Look, you got the range 2 breakout now too. So this is range 1 here. This is range 2. Get the range 2 breakout, and look, now it's just gonna come down and retest the lows. Like, life is charts, man. I'm telling you guys right now, everything I look at is charts. This is what it is. You didn't retest the highs. Nothing special happened to retest the highs, right? It would retest the highs when it came up. Range 1, range 2 breakout sells right there, man, on the viewer count. Wow. All right, back to this game. Back to this game. Back to your
Shine.
Shoe.
Plane.
Home.
Light, right? Light, camera, action, film.
Sorry, Miss Jackson.
Plane. So sky. What's plane and light?
Wings.
Bird. Nature. Fly. Pigeon.
Travel.
Man, there's some chicken spots in Toronto, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. I swear, like, I don't know if you know what I mean, Kieran, but there's spots in Toronto, in the city, and I swear they sell pigeon wings, bro. I swear it's not chicken, man.
You got 90 seconds for these onions.
90
Pineapple.
seconds for these onions. Oh, brother. Again? We're gonna add a new slot to it. Trade number 4.
Come back above range right now. Fill the wick up.
I think it's gonna start range in here. I don't know. I think the 1 hour closer. I don't know. 1 hour closer. I'm going. Yo, in 20 years, chat will evolve. We won't even speak English no more. we be like,
You'll be sounding exactly like what's his name?
Pengu?
I don't know.
Like Pengu? Yes, I rush Pengu.
No.
Oh, you speak squirrel too?
Yo, yes, I rush Pengu.
You speak penguin?
Hey. Yo, if the lights are...
Have you seen the Pengu Rose Franklin in GTA?
No, it was too high, bro. I want the OG ones. Yo. Why is that like that, bro? Yo, anyways, yo.
What do you?
Bro, we
What do
gotta
you watch,
we gotta go. Holy, we gotta go to place. We're gonna call it a day here, man.
Oh,
I mean,
damn near
context,
8 p.m. About to start a stream up.
though. Colors. Plant. Mouse.
Vacation.
House. Vacation.
Travel.
Travel.
Flat.
Flat. Flatten. Earth.
Range.
Earth. Range.
Space.
Space. Planet.
Rocket.
Oh, Mars.
Rocket.
Meteor.
Rocket.
Comet.
Cruise. Miami. Florida.
In person.
In person.
Course.
Course. Jet
PowerPoint.
ski. Bullish momentum. Yo, that definitely
Summit.
took place in Miami. That bullish
Buy
momentum
stops.
shit.
Summit.
Buy stop.
Summit.
Summit. Submit.
Crash.
Mom, dad, gold, silver, ring, mine.
Jet.
Mine. What do you mine? Diamond? You mine gold? Mine silver? Copper?
Oil.
Dirt?
Fuel.
Rain?
Think of
Fuel.
maybe mine
Oil.
as
Oil.
like you own it,
Personal.
ownership.
Try oil. Fuck. Title. Private. Well, I'm all about ideas.
Shovel.
Holy, what is this game, man? Hold on. Major. School. Graduation. No, it has mine's plane and space, so it's gotta be, according to my calculations, you
Dig.
put the mine with the space
MySpace.
on plane. if you add all that together, right, on the plane and you mine
Dump
on
truck.
space, it's gotta be like
Weed.
grain or something.
What?
Mud, dirt, stone.
Rock.
Destination.
No, rock.
Liquid.
Drive, road, path.
Oh, road. Sign. Oh, road. I know
Street.
this one.
Paint.
Street.
Yeah.
Block.
Signs.
Avenue. Boulevard.
Alley.
No,
Subway.
Ally. That's ally. That's not alley. A-L-E-Y. A-L-L-E-Y.
Oh, traffic.
Road. Traffic. Stop sign. Stop.
Tunnel.
I
Tunnel.
was gonna go with bridge.
Tunnel and light. Oh, okay, I get it. Tunnel. Tunnel vision. Ooh.
Ew.
I'm gonna cash out later, bro.
Weaver, bro.
Oh yeah, Weaver chat.
Trying to get rid of us quickly.
We gotta do this in 10 minutes though. All right. Cause you know what I'm saying. You know,
Rice.
1 hour closure. It's
Oh, this looks like
Rice. Race. rate.
rice.
Race. Rate.
Thanks for making this so fun. Wix.
It was easy.
Thank you.
It came to me in a dream, chat.
Thank you for making that the best Weaver of my life.
All right, I'm not gonna show up to Weaver no more.
Nah, we need you on days where we struggle.
No,
Alright.
we struggle. We struggle.
All right,
Down for the
chat.
struggle.
I love you guys, man. Thank you for being here today. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. You guys, jeez. I appreciate you guys being here today. If you're still trading, make sure you have a stop loss, use some protection. Yeah, man, go get some sun for a day. Get off the charts, relax. If you made some money, great. If you didn't, that's great as well. If you hit break even, that's great as well. As long as you were disciplined today, you won at the end of the day. So that's what we did. All right.
Jacob, why are you in the closet? Bro, get out the closet. Put like himself in the closet.
Yo, why you in the closet, Jacob?
Hey, does my mic sound fucked up?
Yeah,
No,
good.
That sounds clear. You're like a whole new person, bro. What happened?
Nah, it's because I'm on my other spot.
The other spot, what do you calm?
Yeah.
Where's the LEDs on? Where's the RGB lights?
Nah. Yeah. I'm gonna catch y'all later though. Yeah, have a good day. Be careful.
No, wait. I want to say hi to
Jacob
Elvis.
It's the first
He's in the
time
office
Let
bathroom.
me see.
Yo,
Yo, what's going on?
He's like, holy shit, I'm live.
Nah,
What's the deal, Elvis?
what's the deal, man?
what's the deal?
Yeah, your
It's my
voice-
second
How are
time
you?
joining the stream, I think.
Your second time? Are you British?
Yeah. Haven't never been unmuted though. No, I'm not. I'm from Hong Kong,
Oh, you're from Hong Kong. Damn, it sounds like you have a British. It sounds like you have a British.
but I'm living in
does.
London, so I've been here for about 12 years.
Oh,
definitely
that
why,
makes
yeah.
sense. That makes
All
sense.
right.
Okay, nice. So do you know Kieran?
So you are
I mean, Keelan.
partially British.
Yeah, it's partially
was that?
British. Damn, nice to meet you.
You know Keelan? from the streams?
I do not. I actually don't know anyone here.
How long have you been watching us for?
Oh, I started actually trading in March this year.
Oh well.
And I went pretty
Trading.
downhill pretty quickly.
Last month?
And then now I'm kind of trying to gather all the knowledge and start from the beginning again. So it's going good.
Nice.
So you started trading literally like 30 days ago.
Yeah. I was hoping, because it's my birthday tomorrow, I was gonna
Nice.
hope that I could flip some money. The initial thought was I could flip some money, get myself a good present for my birthday. Didn't work out.
Now you
Lost
can't even
5K.
afford a present.
No, I lost
Birthday.
5K. But then now I'm at a position where I was at about $100-$200 left in the account after I kind of broke it a couple times. But I'm trying to flip that and go up, kind of compound it all the way back up to whatever it needs to be. And it's good, yeah.
Nice. Okay.
When
1
my
month,
first
huh?
week, last week was my first week where I didn't just break the account, which is quite nice.
First week, that's a good accomplishment. Yeah, it starts with 1 day, then it becomes a week.
Yeah,
then it
I
becomes a
went
month.
from I had 200 in there last week, and then at the end of last week I had 400. So it was all small trades and all like documented and everything. I'm using 2 different strategies, your strategy and also a separate one, and I'm testing both at the moment. But I'm going slightly higher risk, so about 5% instead of 1 to 2, because the account is so small, I can't set a stop loss for like 2 USD, right? Like that doesn't really make sense. But yeah.
Yeah, my friend started trading this month too.
How's he doing? How he, she, they?
I think he's down a couple down a bit, but it's all right.
Couple hundred.
I think that's just everyone.
Yeah, I mean, I lost my, but yeah, man, it's a long journey, and it's well, I gotta dip off here, man. It's about to be 11. I got somewhere to go at 11, chat. I'm gonna catch you on the channel. No, I'll talk to you tomorrow, Elvis, for your birthday. Are you coming tomorrow for your birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're singing happy birthday to Elvis
Yeah,
tomorrow. Everybody,
we'll sing happy birthday to you. Yeah.
And then it's your
Bring your
birthday
singing
too as
voice
well,
tomorrow.
so we'll do the same.
Yeah, I gotta go here for this 1 hour closure. I got something special to do. All right, chat. I'm gonna catch y'all later, man. Peace out. Have a good day. Love you guys. Thank you, man.
Cheers.
Peace and love.
Peace out, brother.
Signals to send, yo.
1 hour closure. This guy.
At 11.
You got 5 minutes to buy the signals, chat.
DM him quick if you need crypto.
That's a crypto. Peace out. Love you guys.